Do you hear? There's dinos. So last time... Alright, now is the obligatory recap. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit here. Alright, so I'll try to keep the recap brief. Last time, we went... here it is. To Row Cauldron. And that was very exciting. What did I find in the notebook? Oh, I got another one of these. Look at this. I've almost got a full set here. Metallurgic International. Oh, that's the company. Oh, that's the company that his family. His mom got poisoned because of metallurgic, right? Yes, so Row, and maybe it's not pronounced Row. I don't know. So help me out here, folks. We went to Row Cauldron. And we fought a bunch of things, including Snapmaw. That was the dinosaur of choice there. And then I had a totally wild and baseless speculation that had nothing to do with anything. We'll find out if it has anything to do with anything. But you know, I wouldn't be Lauren if I wasn't speculating wildly. So I noticed between the first one of these that I did and the second one, which is the one we did last week, that there's this breach firewall reboot purge that is not present here. And that makes me wonder whether somebody did something to this one that didn't get done to the other one. So we'll see what it is. But it feels almost like somebody went in and put a virus of some sort into that cauldron. But I don't know. That's completely my speculation. Yeah, so we can hack more things now. And we should probably go to more cauldrons and then hack more things. But I guess I must have done them in order because these two are back to back. Anyway. Yeah, because these are, oh, observers, hold on. I wonder what the M stands for. Because observer is the tall necks. We finished with that. And then we went wandering. We decided we were going to do Maker's End. And along the way found a new data point that was very exciting. There's something called the Turing Act, which is actually limiting the advancement of artificial intelligence, because there was an AI that was created to deal with the climate catastrophe, and then it went rogue and it escaped, which they put in quotes because escape is a thing that people do. Escape is not a thing that your program does. An application can't escape. And so there were some activists and stuff getting into the 2060s. So that was exciting, and I was like, huh, wild. There's so much layered information going on there. I'm going to stick this behind me. There's so much layered excitement going on there. Let's see, what else did we do? Oh, hold on. We're going to get some stuff. Oh, look at that. Something gives me wire. Thank goodness. I didn't realize, did I go back and buy wire? I must have gone back and bought wire. But I'm glad that these are giving me some wire because we ran out of wire again, by the way. Alright, I need to do that. We found the first Vantage chronologically. You're right, we did. I knew there was one more thing. We found the Vantage point. That is day one. Which is very exciting. Where is it? Where is that? Where are those? Scan glyphs? No. Machines? No. No, wait. I think I'm doing it. I'm doing it wrong, aren't I? I think I'm doing it wrong. Well, wherever it is, I don't remember. Where are they? Collectibles. Oh, you're right. You're right. Thank you. We did, this one. Notice that this is the tour day one, which was also really exciting and had an incredibly beautiful section right here. he talks about this is where everything started. Like this is where it all comes from. But let's talk about the end of the world later. The apocalypse isn't the story I want to tell. This is going to be about our family, about us, which I'm really interested in. It's a beautiful, beautiful, powerful decision that they made from a storytelling perspective. So that was really exciting. And Faro, is it Faro? Or is it Pharaoh? Or is it Pharaoh? I know that I have heard it spoken out loud, but I don't remember. So, Faro. Okay, Faro. So we're actually there at Faro HQ. So if you'll see in this corner right here, the vantage point showed us Faro HQ before the apocalypse, and we are about to go into Faro HQ during the apocalypse, or post-apocalypse rather. It's very exciting stuff. What did I get that was a special item here? Ah, another one of those. Got it. Resources. What did I get that was special here? Tiny meat. I wonder what I'll need the tiny meat for. Did I kill a rat or something? I must have. I need to sell some more stuff. Wait, where's the resource? I don't know. There it is. Long leg heart. Oh! I bet I need that for something useful. Anyway, I think... Yes, our mystery friend... Oh, yeah! Yeah, Aloy was recapping when we got here. And then the guy in the focus, or the voice in the focus, was like, yo, I can answer some of your questions. And Aloy is like, what the heck is going on? It's very exciting stuff. So yeah. That was exciting, and he left us some stuff. So we're gonna go get that stuff. Now, I need to make sure we have enough wire. Because that's a problem that we run into a lot. Where's my wire? We are low on wire, so we're gonna go get wire. Okay? Sorry. Where do I teleport to get wire? Where's the easiest way to buy wire? I guess I could teleport here. No, that's not it. Wait, where am I going? Where am I going? Where's that? This one? Oh, this one has a merchant. Great One Hunting Grounds. No. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Day Tower. Yeah? Is that the best way to do it? Or we got over here. Actually, no, this is closer. Here we go. Yeah, no, Lone Light. We'll teleport to Lone Light. How's that sound? Because we gotta get wire. We are not gonna be without wire. That would be a dreadful thing that's happened before. Several times. I spoke to my roommate and she tells me running out of wire is a regular experience. So that doesn't mean that I'm playing the game wrong. That's a thing that happens. Which I wondered. Yes, Elizabet Sobeck is the name of Aloy's mother. For lack of a better term to use to describe her. So yeah. Alright, we're going to so the thing is, like, Aloy doesn't, I think so canonically, like, if we're in the world itself, Aloy wouldn't be carrying all of this stuff all the time. Like, the inventory, such as it is necessary for gameplay related stuff. But it's just like, you just have to accept that you have stuff that a person in this situation wouldn't actually carry all that around and wouldn't actually carry it around like that. So you just ignore it. Oh man. Each sniper arrow takes 1 wire? Oh, okay. Well, I like sniper arrows, so I will try to have so much wire, and I'll sell a bunch of junk too. Then I'll have more room for more wire. Alright, where are you? It's like, hey, did you know that you went through your inventory? I'm like, did I? Alright, we go into here, and then we're gonna go back to Maker's End.
Thunderjaw with scars from countless battles. I ran.
Oh yeah, yeah, run from a Thunderjaw. That's a good idea. That's a T-Rex. Hello, merchant. The merchant, like, run right into him, and he's like, what are you doing, ma'am? Alright, so we're gonna sell this. And this? Not that, though. I feel like I could sell a stack of metal burn for now. And I feel like I could sell a stack of chill water. I like don't use chill water for anything. God, I've got so many of these. Do I need this many metal vessels? Because I feel like maybe I don't. Oh my god, I've got so much stuff. So much stuff. I have a lot of wood too. I will just sell that too. Oh, you can't sell wood? Oh well. Well, fine. I won't sell the wood then. See if I care. Sorry. Sorry. Should I sell some of these lenses too? Do you see how many watcher lenses I have? I don't need that many. I'm gonna sell one of them. I hope this is a good idea. I don't know if it's a good idea. No, is it a good idea? Is this a good idea? How many watcher hearts I have too? I'm gonna sell some watcher hearts. It's gotta be okay. It's a lot of sparkers too. My goodness. I haven't used a single shock ammunition. Those are arrow, well, I mean, they're technically arrow ingredients, but maybe sell the marked items. Might sell. Oops. That'll sell that too. Okay. Oh, hold on, you two. Ancient Wreath, Red Rock Handbag Company. Alright, just making sure that I'm not going to regret selling all of this. I do actually use Blaze so far. Oh, I don't need these either. Because I've got the super fancy one. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. What is this? Sparker. I really don't use those. They won't be worth a lot, but that's okay. Alright. I think I'm gonna do this. Okay, I got some more money. And now we're going to buy resources. Fire. How do I buy multiple? Other than just doing it like this. I guess I'm just gonna do it like this. Alright, how many stacks should I make? I think I'm gonna get more than one stack of this. How does that sound? I'm sorry if this is an annoying thing, by the way. But like, wire is really useful. And I'm just gonna spend like all my money. I'm not gonna spend all my money. But I'm buying a bunch of it. Alright. There we go. That should do us. Alright. Is there anything else I need to know? I don't have to worry about... I should probably... I want to go and get that. What are you? Bad news, probably. Where am I going? Oh, there's an ancient vessel. Oh, that's right. We said no to this bandit camp. We said no to that bandit camp. Because, I wanted to go do this instead. What was I gonna say? Oh, Nil is there. So we could go and help Nil take care of that afterwards. But first we gotta go through this. So I wonder actually when you clear corruption zones to make areas safer, if actually clearing corruption zones means like that fewer enemies spawn there? That's what I would expect from that. I don't know. I should probably get the protection against fire outfit. The Karja are very, I don't know. The Karja, for all that they're like fancy pants, they do actually seem like they make stuff that's decent and practical. Once you've cleared a bandit camp, a merchant and a fast travel point will become available. There are a lot of these fast travel points. So I assume fast travel points they mean by these bonfires right here. Alright, campfire, whatever. We're gonna go here. Alright, so we are going to go over here. Oh, I should save. Yeah, no, that's true. I can also stick fire safing. As long as it's not asbestos. I don't think you really want to put that in your clothes. Alright, let's go see what this guy has left us. I'm really not quite sure who he is. I haven't been able to place, like, he hasn't used any, like, lingo from specific people.
Right where he said it would be.
supply crate. Hold on, we're just gonna take a look around here. Just to see if there's like... What is that, a bunny? Oh, no, it's a distant shell walker. Never mind. Right, there's enemies. You should probably be careful, Aloy. Oh, there's a tank right out here. Hold on. We're gonna open this up and see what he has left me. Game volume, yes. Game volume goes up. You're right. I forgot that I had turned it down when I was doing my recap on that screen. Because the pause menu screen is really loud. Alright, let's do this. Search the supply crate and see what has he given me. Metal shards.
Full already.
Oh, a rope caster. They're telling me that I should use a rope caster. Oh, look at that! How nice! Oh, they're giving me that. Corruption coil.
Bad selection.
I wonder why... Hold on. I forgot to go through and break down one of these, disassemble. Okay, where's my cheap stuff? This stuff. This is shock, resist fire. This is not good. This is not a good handling, so we'll do that. Corruption coil. It's not very good. We'll get rid of that. Freeze. Also not very good. Get rid of that. Damage. Not very good. Get rid of that. Alright. I just don't have a lot of these. Let us get this.
Tears. Why are you doing this?
Because I want you to succeed. Good hunting. We'll talk later.
Wait! Damn him.
His voice kind of makes me think actually a little bit of the spy guy, whose name I don't remember. The blameless. Is it a Marad? Oh, look at how close I was. Look at how close I was. Rope caster, huh? Interesting. Oh, you know, I should actually upgrade some of these, shouldn't I? Probably should get a rattler at some point. Caster, haha, haha. Cannot upgrade my resources satchel anymore. Or my modification satchel. Oh, I need fox bones. Okay, so I need to take out some foxes to do that. Rope caster. What's the difference between a rope caster and a trip caster? I guess I should figure that out. Hunter bow quiver. What does this upgrade? Sure. Sling ammo. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sure, that's got some wire in it, but I'm gonna have to actually do some hunting. That's okay. That's okay. It's all good. What did I get? Oh, I got the rope caster. This weapon is used to tie down machines and immobilize them. Larger targets require more ropes, and attacking a tied machine will reduce the immobilization time. Can be modified. How on earth do you use that? Don't make me have to use a new thing. I don't want to have to learn to use a new thing. I just started learning the tripcaster. You can't make me learn something else. No. 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 Mm-mm. I refuse. Okay, so look at this. We've got a couple of these, It's probably going to wind up being very useful to use that at some point, so I'll try to remember that I got that. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. I'm just trying to scope things out. Do you mind, Mr. Bad Guy? So you'll notice these are the same tanks that we keep seeing. Sorry, I want there to be... What are you? A rat. Okay. I want there to be data points around here somewhere. So I'm scoping it out. There's another tank over there. It's a lot of tanks. This might be the highest concentration of tanks that we've seen so far. Okay. What we got here? Rats. They got a lot of rats here. Interesting. There's cultists. There's watchers. There's a lot of dudes. They look like they're pretty far away. Something sounds like it's right next door. What is the thing that's right next door? But I'm not seeing any... Hold on, we're gonna scope this place out. So we're in an office building now, and I'm not going the way I'm supposed to go. I don't care. I want a data point. Huh. Okay, this place looks more wrecked than most of the things that I've seen, you know? Like, most of the ruins that we've seen... Oh my god, blue glass. That's a good one. Well done. Well done, friend. It's a megacore HQ, of course there's lots of rats. Alright, we're gonna just keep going around, just taking in the circumference of the place. Taking in the outskirts. Figuring it out. Looking for data points, getting a sense for what's going on. So let's see. So Buddy Pal has given us corruption and ropes. That's a really interesting combination of things to give, 'cause I doubt that's randomized, you know? Hello, rat. Wait, what's over here? Okay, so there's an entrance there. Is that where I'm supposed to come in? Rats are smart and loving. They are lovely critters. We're just gonna scope this place out. I'm sorry that I'm so slow. So incredibly slow. What is this? Okay, so they've just got some guys over here just hanging out in a little house. Hold on, where am I on the map? Okay, so I'm going around like kind of like a side back entrance thing here. So, okay, oh I see. Okay, so there's a housey thingy there. There's a building there. There's a building there. There's a building there. There's a bunch of buildings, but I'm supposed to go inside into the ruins. Part of me wants to just like go like fight some dudes there. Yeah, there's a lot of tanks here. It's not a lot of like grass. Hello. Oh, I should probably... Have I made this, but hold on. Have I made that as big as I can make it? Carry capacity. I need to start killing some raccoons, don't I? Let's do that. We'll get some raccoons. Alright. Oh, what? Okay, there's that guy. Okay, cool. Alright, so he does walk. Sorry, folks. Actually, is this grass right here? No, it's not. Shoot. I thought there might be grass that was closer, but there is not. This is the closest grass that I can snipe. From. Do you mind, folks, that I'm going to be like the slowest person ever? Okay, so we got this guy and that guy. Hold on. No, I can't snipe him from there. Shoot. That was totally the wrong thing to do. That was totally the wrong arrow. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Be too dumb to do anything, guys. Wait, why am I not invisible? Why am I not hidden? I'm in the grass. What happened? What? Why can they see me? Okay, now I can't be seen. Okay, well, everybody's looking for me, but they're not gonna find me. I thought that
just like he said.
Okay, that guy's gonna go try to figure out what it is. I thought it was in red grass. Are other guys checking it out? Okay. Cool. Part of me wonders if I should shoot that guy. Nobody else
Gotta
is.
get the demons raised before the ground freezes again.
Okay. What's that? Ancient debris. Oh, I could slip around over there to the side. Maybe take some of them out. Okay. This is probably a bad idea. But it is the idea that I'm taking. Sorry, folks. You're gonna have to deal with the slowness of Lauren. Oh, good. Oh, jeez, there's so many of them. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Can I? Hold on. Yeah. So then you got your little friend over there. Alright. Part of me wants to just, like, not stealth it, maybe? Because there's, like, such pressure. Okay, so that guy walks over this way. Where are you going, buddies? Can I just blow you all up? Probably. Okay. And then you're going up there. Oh my god, these guys are on high alert. I didn't make that. Okay, there's a guy up there. I can probably take him out. If I can
It's
see him.
heavy. World's going white.
Okay, maybe they won't see me if I do this really quickly.
Might be able to take them out one by one if I stay out of sight.
Thank you, Aloy. Aloy's like, oh, look at that, oh my god, 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 there's a data point, there's a data point, there's a data point, there's a data point. Hold it together, Lauren. There's a data point. Do you see the data point? I sure do. Alright. What do we got? We got you.
Forged this delvers made off with any witch's mark, but not the ancients buried in the ground.
Okay. Who is shootable? There's gotta be somebody who's shootable from here. Man, you guys can't hold still. Jeez, man. Messing with me. What are you doing, buddies?
Digging up ancients. All hard work, no danger. Almost makes me miss the red raids.
Okay.
Eyes on me, brothers!
Oops. That didn't go well. How are they? How are they seeing me? How are they seeing me? How are they seeing me? Are they smarter? Hold on.
Lead them! I lost her!
They must be smarter.
The grass and fight! Stay sharp and shout if you need to.
Okay, that's one down. Okay. No, they can totally see me.
See 'em!
Oops. They can totally... That's new. That's new. I swear to God, that hasn't happened before. But you can see. They can see you. That's really interesting and new. Hold on, we're gonna search these guys and we're gonna go get their data point, which I want. No, because there've been guys who were above me. Okay, hold on. This is on one of the tanks, which I'm very excited about. News item, Odyssey to Nowhere. Are you excited? Because I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Because I was invisible until they started looking for me. So, let's do it. Let's get some lore. Odyssey to Nowhere. Text data points world. Funeral for an obsolete future. An Odyssey to Nowhere. Paris, July 7th, 2057. 25 persons from 5 nations stand before the offices of Odyssey Eurowest, hands clasped solemnly at their waists or held stiffly at their sides. Some are politicians, some are businessmen, these days is there a difference? Some are scientists. Slowly, Gerhardt Weitz steps to the podium. I regret to announce that as of today, the Odyssey is no more. What exists of the vessel will be abandoned in orbit. All personnel will collect severance income and be released from their contracts. The sad fact is that our species' greatest hope for an extraplanetary future was never able to escape the gravity of terrestrial all-too-human conflicts. Weitz sighs. Perhaps the innovations we pioneered will help improve the lives of future generations. Time will tell. Okay, I don't know what to make of this one. Honestly, I don't. Like, I'm sorry. It's kind of okay, so 5 nations have teamed together to make Odyssey Star Euro West, and they have announced that the vessel will be abandoned in orbit. Okay, so the Odyssey... So there is something in space, though. Because I've said that I feel like they're not going to have... I've said that I feel like they're not going to have aliens, because that would be too much, you know? But something is in space. And we know that people have been doing, like, going to the moon, I believe. So this vessel, the Odyssey, that is supposed to go extraplanetary future, it's supposed to go out, but it has failed. And I kind of wonder, actually, whether the artificial intelligences perhaps have fled there. This is the first time I think we've heard of Odyssey. 2057, which puts it in the context, things get worse on the planet. A lot of this stuff right here. But let's see if we got anything else from the 50s. We've got a lot of stuff from the early 60s. Let's see what else we got. Do we have anything from the 50s? No. Yeah, well, it sounds like they were trying to go somewhere. Oh, there was an Odyssey mug. You're right. Collectibles. This one. A cracked and battered vessel, once dear to the old ones. Of course, these are all called vessels. So here we have the Odyssey, Metallurgic, and Jome, which I don't think is a name we have context for yet. KZ, I don't know if we know that. USRC. Is that the U.S. Reserve Corps, I think? I think we've encountered that. Miriam, I don't know if we know who Miriam is. Wayfarers sounds familiar. Wayfarers and Drone Hop, I think we've encountered before. It is interesting, these mugs, they don't have bits of story to them, but they are connected. Jome World Tour 2053. 2053. That's neat that gives us a date. Huh. Hearts Wayfarers. Sounds like a team, doesn't it? I think we might have heard about them. Well, that's interesting stuff, and I don't honestly know. Like, okay, so we've got... Sorry, I'm... part of... I should probably, like... I should probably stop to talk through this, but I'm not. I'm gonna try to get stuff here and talk through it. There was something else over here, wasn't there? What is it? Ancient debris, huh? Let's go get that ancient debris, shall we? Let's be careful, though. Hold on. I might be doing this wrong. Oh, there's another one of those ancient machines right here. These ones right here, the scorpion-looking things. That I think were at war with the tanks. I think the tanks were part of humanity's last... Ooh, another data point. Yes, this is what I want. I told you there were going to be data points. I told you there were going to be data points. Now there's a data point. Odyssey drives ready. Okay. We're going to just go through some stuff. And then maybe we'll piece some of it together depending on how many data points we're able to get. Shall we? Wrong button. Notebook. Oh my goodness, I'm really excited about this. Oh, this goes right before it. Okay. I think I might have done those in reverse. Odyssey drives ready. Odyssey Fusion drives ready for installation. Mumbai, April 17th, 2051. Speaking at a press conference today, Odyssey India Chief Science Officer oh gosh, I'm going to say that name wrong. I'm so sorry. Is it Josh Winder Prajapati? Announced that all components of the colony ship's fusion propulsion units have been printed, tested, and are ready for installation. Notice printed 3D printing is now like an ordinary. I'm supposed to read these and then comment on them, but I'm failing at that today. I'm getting excited. But 3D printing is a standard way of making things now. We are ready to build the Odyssey's engines, Prajapati said, so if my international colleagues would be so kind as to resolve their differences, perhaps this stalled project can finally go somewhere. Prajapati's arch comments referred to ongoing financial and labor disputes between Odyssey America and Odyssey Euro West, as well as tensions over rare earth deposits in Data Corrupted. Whew. Okay. I'm sorry, but Prajapati gets points for... If my international colleagues would be so kind as to resolve their differences, perhaps the stalled project can finally go somewhere. Is a great line. They write very good dialogue. Huh. So, the world in the 50s is trying to... Okay, so we have a period of 6 years between all the components. Some of the components are ready to go, and we will build it if they can stop fighting. Financial and labor disputes between the US and Euro West. Unless actually America in this case does refer to America or the Americas on the continent side of things. Well, the question though, is this a megacorp though? I don't know, Phil, because for me this feels like this isn't actually a corporation. For me this feels as though this is perhaps some sort of like an international partnership. So rather than a corporation, it's like an entity that's not like I don't know what you would call that, but like a scientific collaborative thing. So there have been big problems. Where's the stuff that predates stuff in the 50s? So if I remember correctly, okay. Immigration to China by American citizens has doubled since 2050. So I'm just looking to see what happens in the 50s. The 2036 submergence. 2033 and 2038. So things really go to hell in the 30s. Okay. So then everyone leaves. Young English-speaking professionals all go to China in the 2050s. Looking for opportunity. As far back as 2054, when the first major arrest of virtual protesters occurred over the occupation of Metallurgic International Holographic Customer Service Center. Okay, so there's something in the 50s. Okay, that's right. So the plague was in 2039. So yeah, so the 2030s seems like the decade in which everything goes to hell. The 2040s may be the decade in which people like scrape things together. The 2050s are a shifting power dynamic. Including, hold on. Yeah, the civilian guard brigade. I'm sorry, but having a civilian brigade is like terrifying. All right, so then we get to the 50s, which is us thinking, okay, we're going to, like, we've kind of managed to stop the planet from completely going to hell. Maybe we should go to space. And then that failed. That's so interesting. What exists of the vessel will be abandoned in orbit. All personnel can collect severance income and be released from their contracts. The sad fact is that our species' greatest hope for an extraplanetary future was never able to escape the gravity of terrestrial all-too-human conflicts. So in other words, like, they didn't run into a technological difficulty. but it stalls out over these 6 years. They are unable to complete it, so they just leave it incomplete in orbit. I wonder if somebody actually went along and eventually like left with it, you know? I wonder whether anyone did. I wonder if it's still there. I wonder if we're gonna have some big dramatic reveal. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just looking around here, trying to get a sense for how much. Oh, look, there's a person to sell things to there. Trying to get a sense for where I'm likely going to find more data points, because I want them all. I suppose maybe I was supposed to come up this way. Well, too bad. I did not come up that way. Oh, but there's a viewpoint. Vantage point. Man. Okay, I guess we'll go in here. Maybe there'll be another one in there. I want the data points. I do. Alright, so they were talking about a lot of the machines having basically been already carted up for scrap, but there are some that are underground, and those are the ones that the people here are still are going to be getting. Hello, Kraken. Let's see if we can figure out how to get up there so that I can hold on. Aloy, how do I get up there? How do I get up there? There's stuff. I clearly can get up there. Alright, oh, there's a staircase. Look. Some of us don't think in terms of staircases. Some of us just want to mountain goat jump up our way to do things. I have found 2 data points. That's pretty exciting. I also seem to have discovered something different about the way the AI here works versus how I'm used to enemy AI working. Oh, I don't like this darkness. I don't want to go in there in the darkness. So the sparklies went away. Oh shoot. What's going on over here? Okay, so there's a bunch more of these guys right over there. A bunch of enemies. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh shoot. Wait, what's in there? Oh. Hello. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm not far enough at the outskirts as I thought I was, apparently. I thought I was at the silent outskirts. I want data points. I know that I just got 2, but I want more because I am greedy.
Scrabbling a bit.
Sorry, Aloy. I don't remember how the ad quote thing works, but I think a mod's gonna have to add it for you. Sorry. I couldn't find a control to change that, but I will look again. I admit I have not been looking as closely as I perhaps should at things. I've not been thinking about streaming related stuff as much as I would normally like to. I apologize for that. So part of me wonders if I should just travel around the circumference? Is that the right word? If I should just go around the outskirts before I go inside, you know? Like really take in what's going on out here. Look for data points. Yeah, there's definitely been some battles between those ancient machines. The perimeter is probably the better word for what I'm trying to do here. Skim the perimeter. The perskimeter. Look. I think I'm funny. So, somebody's got to. Oh, thank you, Nick! Thank you for subscribing, friend. What, Chrono? What? For skimmeter. Yep, I got it. Alright. Not seeing any data points around here. Just an inhospitable frozen river. Alright. We're just gonna creep around this way. Hopefully not regret that. Make some noise. You know how it is. The music got interesting. There's like a little bit of synthwave almost to it. Sure are tall buildings. Chrono, we're not gonna judge you or us for saying silly or bad puns. This is awfully... Wow, this is impassable. Okay. I guess no perskimeter going on here. Oh, I hear an enemy. Hopefully the enemy does not hear me. Oh, sorry. Okay, I see some enemies. Hello, enemies. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe this is a bad idea.
Can't go that way. I need to turn back.
Okay, fine. The game has said no. It's not cheating. I'm just scoping things out like a responsible hunter would. That's all. No Skyrim horsing allowed, no. The game has said no. Alright, fine.
The snow's got a bite out here.
Sorry, Aloy. At least there's no snap mods so far. Doesn't mean there won't be. Alright, so... Oh, I guess I did kind of hit the edge of the world here, didn't I? Well, okay, so we could go circumferencing around that way, but there's a corruption zone there to kind of discourage me from doing that. I think I'm supposed to actually, like, go in one of these ways. Alright, let's see. We've got an ancient vessel, we got Maker's End, and then we've got the ruins. That's true. It did not just kill me. That would be really mean. I would have feelings about that. Alright, so I guess I have to actually go in there and do something. So he wants me to corrupt them. I don't know that I like that, buddy. Corruption is bad news. Did I just hear a bad guy? Where? 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 I heard it. I heard a little watcher go tick tick tick. No, well, we'll get there. These giant holes in the ground, there's a bunch of them. It must be where they've done some digging. But it's interesting that they don't do anything with the tanks. I guess the tanks can't be disassembled. But the tanks really do feel... Yeah, see, there's no fireflies above this one. But there's fireflies above this one. But you see what I mean? Wait, no, there's not fireflies. Okay, so there's not fireflies while you're in it. Huh. I don't know. Shows not picked off by a pack of stormbirds. Oh, look at that. Look at how you see how the snow is glistening there? That actually happens with real snow. I know this now because I've lived in places that have snow now. It's very exciting. For those of you who perhaps haven't lived in a place where there's snow. How many of you haven't? I mean, you don't actually have to answer that question. But I know that there's at least some of you probably who haven't lived where there's snow. So let me tell you, learning about snow is very exciting. God, the music is creepy here. Okay, this way has grass. Where's their enemies? There's gotta be enemies around somewhere. Oh, there's enemies. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hey. There's a bunch of dudes over there. There's a dude here who appears to be all on his own. Okay, this might be my worst idea ever. Oh, okay. Fine, buddy. Okay, so you're here. There's that thing right there. Oh, that thing might see what goes on up here. There's a bunch of dudes over there. What do we got? Just a bunch of watchers. Okay, so far it seems like all of the corrupted machines are watchers, which could be worse. For sure. Okay. Gonna let those guys do their thing. Gonna wait for this guy right here to come back. Hopefully he will not be watched by them. Yeah, you're gonna stand here for a bit? No? Buddy, why did you just stand by the barrels before? Why did you just stand by the barrels before? I should have shot him while he was just standing by the barrels. What else we got? Okay, so this is a bunch of stuff. Because like, it feels like these are like little, what's the word I'm looking for? Like almost like little cells of dudes along here, you know? So you want to kind of take them out in pockets. Like these guys probably, if they make enough noise, will summon those guys. And vice versa. But, man! Go back to your barrels, buddy! Hi, J-Mats. I'm gonna try to drop this guy. I want him to stand by some barrels like he did when I first got here. Oh good, the sun's coming up. Are you not gonna stop by barrels? Did he not? Did he not? Buddy. That guy's down. Cool. Excellent. What else we got? No other humans around here in the vicinity. Alright, so that's one guy down. There's a corrupted watcher over there by himself. Oh my gosh. I cannot see. I need to make sure that I don't, oh, jeez. I don't think I can kill a corrupted watcher with one hit with these. Hold on, what have I got? Do I have something in my bow? Hold on. Where's my sharpshooter bow? Okay, my sharpshoot bow does maximum damage. Oh, it does lots and lots and lots of damage. It sure does some damage, doesn't it? Alright. Let's see what we can do over here. Hopefully they're not like, oh, we found a dead guy, we should freak out. But if they are, well, we'll deal with it. Oh, this is where I started. This is the, wait, is it not? Oh, maybe it's not. The campfire thing. Let's see if I can, maybe if I can distract that guy when he comes back. Right? No, that's a rat, Lauren. That's a rat. That's also a rat. I thought there was a corrupt watcher that came out here. Is there anything? Oh, no. I thought I saw something over there, but I didn't. There was a watcher that came out here. Did it not? Did it change its path? Do they have different daytime and nighttime paths? Or am I losing my mind? Maybe I'm losing my mind. I wonder if I could do like a death from above. There is one though, right? There was one. I swear to God there was one. Where? There's one right over there. Okay, so you are coming here. Or maybe not, actually. What are you doing down there, buddy? Okay, so you're not coming here. Okay. I might have to just like slowly pick out some of them. Jump jets? Oh, hello, rat. Oh, nothing hurt that. The rat is dead. No, the rat is not dead. The rat got away. Okay, there's something going around here, though. I feel like there's a bad guy. Where's the bad guy? Where's the bad guy? Okay, hold on. Oh, no, there's something. There it is. You. Okay, there's one down. Cool. Alright, so there's a bunch of dudes here. I could pick some of them off. They've got a sniper and a bunch of dudes there. But I want to take out... I heard there was another... Where is it? There it is. Okay, I'm going to see if I can take out that guy too while I'm at it. Oops. Am I visible? Those guys could probably see me, yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, that guy's down. Probably a bad idea to be up here where I'm visible, technically. Griffin Blade, thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, welcome and feel free to lurk. I'm sorry, I'm going to be very slow. I tend to be very slow with these things. I feel like it's passing right underneath me. Oh, there it is. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to shoot that guy. We've run into a bunch of bits of lore here. Where is the one that... There it is. Okay. So if I go there... Hold on, I want to take out that guy. Okay. If I can do that. Okay. What do we got going on here? Where are you, buddy? There it is. But where does it go? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where it... Because there's that guy right there. Because I can take out the watchers in 2 hits. I can take out the humans in 1 hit. Do I need to make more? I do need to make more arrows. I am slow and careful. I can be both. Yes. Okay. All right. Where is this thing? This doesn't drive me crazy. Unless I can figure out how to take it out. Okay, it's right down there. Okay, hold on.
Itches.
Okay, that's another one down. Good. Good, good. What else have we got going on? There's that guy over there. Are there any more humans around here? Not within range of my focus. There's some more guys over there. And then there's that guy right there. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Hello, Desi. I'm doing all right over here. How are you? Let's see if we can... Maybe we can take out this guy. Maybe we can take out this guy. What do you think? He's going to come back around here, I think. There he is. Yeah! Oh man, okay, that was... I'm sorry, it's very satisfying to take those guys out. There we go. Okay, I'm good at this. And then there's a couple more guys around here. There they are. Oh, there's a guy right over here, actually. I should probably take that guy out. How do I take that guy out? Let's figure it out. Where is this other guy? There he is. Okay. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see if we can get him. Okay. Well, that was that. What's that over there? Oh, I took that out. Okay. These two guys are just hanging out there. Let's see. If I shoot one of them... Wait, what are you? You're a dredger. Oh, does that mean that I could shoot you and set you on fire? Oh! Oh! Oh!
Haven't
Oh
you got anything better to
my
do?
god. Okay. Well? Oh, there were some more guys over here? Oh, I didn't realize there were guys over there. Okay, you're dead. There we go. Yes, be careful with fireworks, folks. Be careful with fire. Fire is scary. And not to be trifled with. Alright. Okay. Well, so far so good. Yeah, I think we did okay. Are there more guys over there? What are you? Do I need to kill rats? No, it's not rats, it's raccoons I need. I don't think there's any more bad guys around here that I'm picking up on. So maybe I should just... Oops. Are there any more guys? I'm not picking up any more readings. Hopefully that's correct. Well, we'll see. I'm a little nervous. Like, raiding corpses while there's still potentially bad guys on the loose is a little nerve-wracking, not gonna lie. Well, that was exciting. There were a bunch of guys here. Did I take out another one of them earlier? I am going to have to be much carefuler with secret grass moving forward.
These dig sites, they're massive.
Yeah, they sure are. There's a lot going on here. Let's see, do we have any more enemies out and about? Like, there's like some dead guys. A lot of dead guys, actually. Wow. But it's not all the enemies, because I would have gotten a, like, end of things notification, I think. Supply crates. Corrupted Watcher. Cultish Thugs. Okay, so there's like a bunch of these guys. There's a whole bunch of these guys, okay? I'm nervous. I don't know that I, like, want to be doing this. I'm, like, just, like, waiting for the bad guys to, like, come out en masse and take me out. But I guess I took them out instead of them taking me out. I guess. Jeez. Wow. There's so much. Okay, so they don't seem to have the kind of warning signals that the bandits do, which makes sense. Like, they're doing something very different from what the bandits are doing, you know? Like, their priorities are different. Do you hear... Do you hear that? Because I sure hear something. And I don't like it. Look, carefuler can be a word if I wanted to. Can you knock these off? No. Okay, good. I guess I should. There's absolutely some sort of weird, creepy footstep clangety clang going on out there. There's something bad in there. I'm gonna have to fight another boss, aren't I? Oh. If I go and save at that campfire, will it actually save my progress? I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. No, I'm glad the barrels are immune to physics, otherwise I would accidentally knock one off onto my head and die. Like, it would be very Looney Tunes. It would be very awkward. Everyone would be sad. Especially Aloy. No, it's fine. It's fair, and I think it's funny. I enjoy messing with language a little bit. Let's see. There's a bunch more dudes over here. What do we got going on here? Okay. Carts? There's something really bad out there. I don't like it. So I think that that symbol right there is that same like power on symbol that that we've noticed at other dig sites. Did I hear something over here on this side? I don't think so. These cables, though. Like, are these cables? Because, like, they're not... I mean, maybe they're for sliding around on things. But they don't appear to be, like, ropes holding things together. This is interesting. See, again, we've got an interesting shape going on. Why is there this triangle painted on the wall? Like, these things can't just be there for the hell of it. Like, why would you do that? I don't know. There's so many rats. That's very interesting. It's an interesting decision to make it covered in rats. Crawling with rats. But I feel like these cable-y things. I'm just trying to figure out what these cable-y things are for. If they're actually something like within the context of the world. You see, there's there's the symbol again. This is the power symbol looking thing. Oh, there's a dude. Okay, there's a dude. Glad I didn't just go wandering this way. Okay, so there's more enemies this direction. All right, we're gonna have to sneakity sneak.
All these ruins. What did the old ones do here?
And this is a little bit of delicious irony, because we actually know, and Aloy does not. Oh, nothing to see here, nothing to see here. Who thinks they see me? Who thinks they see me? There's you. Oh, there's a whole bunch of other guys. Okay, there are more guys here. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back to our
Snow haze.
stealth
White as bone.
stuff. Okay.
That thought got dark.
Sorry, Aloy. We're gonna go back to sneaking around. Oops. Let's do our best to be sneaky sneak. Sneaky 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 sneak. Man, I keep getting calls from scammers on my phone. Hold on. Okay, hang that up. All right. What do we got? So we got that creepy construction vehicle out there. Aha. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this not the same place? Is it mirrored? It looks exactly the same as that other guy that I really wanted to go to the barrels. But it can't be. Okay. What else have we got here? We got a corrupt watcher and another corrupt watcher, and there's more dudes. I feel like there's more. Yeah, there's more dudes. Okay. So we'll just like slowly work our way through. This place is big. And there's a lot of guys and a lot of things to do. A lot of things to fight. I swear there was another watcher. I thought that there were watchers coming through here. Do they have really, really big patrols? Oh, hello. Hello. Great. We got a Corruptor going on. In hindsight, it should not be surprising that they have Corruptors here. Yes, you. Okay, that guy's down. Cool. Okay. You. Okay, you go up that way. Alright, that's good to know. What else have we got going on here? We got some dudes around here. Just wandering around doing their thing. Being dudes. Dredgers. Because they're getting a what's it called? I mean, they call it blaze, but gasoline, I suppose. Alright, buddy. It is really nice that this will it'll just track on. Like, the focus will follow it. Hold on. Oh! Oh, I didn't expect that to actually take it out in one hit. I saved my zoom because
They're still looking.
I thought I was gonna need my zoom. Wait, who's looking? Who's looking? Where are you going, buddy? What are you doing? Come on. Okay, fine. Shoot. Okay, he's down. Oh, shoot. 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 Well, that didn't go well. That did not go well. That did not go well, and I don't know where I am.
The Corruptor might prove a challenge.
Corruptor knows I'm here. Everything else seems to have lost interest in me. I don't remember how I got here, and I'm nervous about going anywhere. How did I get here? Where even am I? Will the Corruptor ever lose interest in me, or is it once it's sensed me, I'm stuck forever? Okay, I managed to get out.
I can get out of this.
Okay, yeah, it's lost interest in me. Okay. Okay, okay. Shoot, there's nothing to see here, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here, nothing to see here, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here, nothing to see here, nothing to see here. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here.
Move along now.
Okay. So it's gonna go tromping off that way. Okay. Well, that was exciting. And these other guys are gonna lose their interest in me. This one is not. This one's not. But that one is. It's not going down. Why are they not going down? Oh, they must have just discovered that there was a dead guy over there, and they're like, huh.
That's right. No one here.
There's a dead guy. That guy's about to lose interest in me. Oh, maybe they're finding... Oh, wait, no. Okay, we're good. All right. Cool. Well, that was exciting, folks, wasn't it? Whoo, boy. What do we got going on over here? Let's go right back to our sniping spot. That guy's like, what's going on, buddy? Oh, shoot, I missed my chance. Must have been the wind. Yes, indeed. All right, buddy. Yes, you. Okay, that guy's dead. Did not quite get my stealth kill like I would have liked, but... Well, I guess not stealth kill, but like insta-kill. Are there any more guys around here? No. So that guy's gonna go... That guy's going over there doing his thing. But we got some more humans over here, I think. I just have to find them. And there's another watcher. I can hear it. So we will sneak around this way and see what we can find. Shall we? There's got to be more. I feel there were more. I don't know where they are. I'm pretty sure they exist. What we got? What we got? What we got? Where are they? Where are you? I hear you. Okay, I see you. I hear you go beep 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 and I see you. Okay, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna do this? Alright. I'm invisible. What are you gonna do, buddy? Okay, so we got here, we got you. 1, 2 humans, and 2 watchers. Which I could drop in a hit or 2. If I can see them, I can get... Okay, hold on. There's gotta be a way to do this. Hold on, without making lots of noise, which is what jumping would give me. Okay. Okay, so this actually might not be the best fit for my sniping needs, but let's see what we can do. Let's see. Yeah, this might not be up high enough. Yes, 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 I hear the music. It's very scary. Come on. Can I snipe anything? Is there anything snipeable from here? No, no. No. Okay, almost, almost. Okay, hold on. Gotta make some noise. Hopefully they don't notice. Okay. Darn it! They're trying to prevent me from having my perfect snipe. Can you believe it? I might have to actually go out there and fight these guys properly. What is up with that? What is up with that? Alright. Alright, where's the bad guys? Where's the bad guys? Where were they? There they are. Okay. We're gonna try from here. You. You're a human. Here we go. Okay, so there's 3 guys that I can see here now. And there's that, which I'm going to have to be careful about. Oof. Oh shoot, that's the wrong button. Fortunately, nobody here can hear a sound that I make, because I'm too far. This is not going to work, is it? Darn it. Oh. Where is it?
Snow. It's not getting any warmer.
That's a sniper spot if I've ever seen one. Hold on. This is a sniper spot right here. There's a sniper spot. See? You can see the sniper spot. See that little thing jutting out? Letting you know that you could snipe here. I think. I don't know. Actually, I don't know for sure if this is a sniper spot. It just looks like one to me. Oh shoot, he's got a friend. Where's his friend? His friend's like, huh?
Quietly.
Okay, but this is a sniper spot, so we should be good. His friend's like, huh, he just fell over dead. Must be sleeping. Okay, we're gonna hang out in here in the grass. And then we're gonna go back to our sniper spot. Oh, look at this, actually. Look at this. This is a pretty good sniper spot itself. What's that? Okay. Corrupted watcher. Okay, we're just gonna hang out here. Nothing to see here, buddy. Okay, so there's that guy. And then there's somebody else over here. I think those are the last 2 humans I can see. Oh shoot, no, 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 no. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. Nothing, 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 nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Oh, shoot, please do. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 something's really close, something's really close. What is really close? What is close? Where is it? Okay, okay. Alright. If anybody comes here, I will absolutely murder you. I will murder you if you come here. I will murder you. Do you want to die? Do you want to die?
They're leaving.
Okay. Yeah, so they're soldiers. That guy's dead. Okay, one more dead. That's the one I don't want to mess with, so that's cool. Alright, so I've been here for a couple of days. Aloy time. So that's cool. Because we are now entering into a night cycle. Okay, hold on. Oops. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here, buddy. Oh, there's a pole in the way. Okay, good. Oh shoot, oh shoot. Oh shoot. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here, buddy. Nothing to see here, buddy. Please do not summon your friend, do not summon your friend.
Quiet now.
Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, buddy. I am invisible. Invisible, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, buddy. Must have been the wind. Alright, so I think that's the last of the humans. Leaving us with 2 of these guys, which I can probably take out, okay? And then the Corruptor. Let's see, what's the best way going to be to drop these guys? What we got? So I think that's all I've got here. Okay, hold on. Okay, that guy's down. Whew. Okay. Alright. So we just got one more guy to take down, and then we got the big one, which I've fought before. I've fought Corruptors before. I have to remind myself that I've fought Corruptors before. Does this guy just stay put, or does he walk anywhere? He might just stay put. Oh, he's pretty far. Well, let's see, what's the best way going to be to deal with this guy over here? This is at least a much better situation than we were in earlier, you know? Like... Let's see what we got. He's just over there, and I don't think there's anybody else. So I think I might just be able to snipe him. Fingers crossed. Okay, so he's on the other side of that. Oops, that's not quite what I meant to do. More tanks, notice? There's more tanks. Okay, hold on. Is he walking? Is buddy old pal walking? Thought he was. Alright, well Desi, I don't know how exciting this is to watch if you don't know the game. Because right now I'm doing a stealth segment, which I guess doesn't have to be stealth, but it is stealth when I do it, so. Okay, hold on, there's a guy right over there. Let's see if I can do this right here. I know, I hear him, I hear him, Aloy. I hear him. I hear him. Oh, there he is, look at that. Look at that. Okay, well that's fine. Totally do not expect anyone to pay attention to things. I know a lot of folks watch watch streams kind of in the background of things, which is totally... Oh, I've got a grenade launcher. That is concerning. Totally reasonable to do. So, hello to all of you who are lurking or working on your own stuff. I wonder what I could do with this guy. This Corruptor. Yes, so we're trying to figure out the mystery of the apocalypse that befell the world between our time period in the real world and this far future post-apocalyptic time period that this main character is from. Alright, what are you weak to? So you've got spike launcher, you've got a body. What have I got? I've got things. I could lay a tripwire, a shock tripwire thing. I could do that. I could do that. I have a rope caster, but I don't know how to use it. I don't like that. I don't like the thought of using a brand new thing that I have never used before. You know? Like a rope caster used to tie down machines and immobilize them. Like, I don't even know what to do with that. Oops. Because what I was thinking is I could try using my tripcaster and use lightning. I need to get a fancier one of those. That's true. I did decide nope against using. Okay. The Corruptor, is that literally the only thing? Because if that's literally the only enemy that I have to worry about here, then I actually am pretty okay. Because part of me wants to like trying to think through what I can do. So I can try to trip it on an explosive thing, or I can try to blow up its on fire tanks with fire arrows. I think I'm gonna try this. You know, I'm just gonna shoot it. I'm just gonna shoot it. Can I fire arrow you?
I'm ready. Gotta be.
I think that's the wrong place. I think that's the wrong one. Okay, hold on. Let's get the high ground here, Aloy. Let's get the high ground and stay in the high ground. Okay, what are you gonna do, buddy? What are you gonna do? Did I hit the wrong thing? This one is a spike launcher, which is gonna launch some spikes, and that's the grenade launcher, which is gonna launch. Okay, I actually don't think I can blow it up. I thought I could blow it up. I thought I had a blow-upable thing, but I don't think it does. So I'm just gonna crouch here, and then we're gonna blow off parts of it so that it becomes less hard. I did the wrong thing. It's trying to figure out what to do. I can't figure it out.
Just go about your business.
Hold on, we're gonna do this. Yes, the high ground is a great answer for everything. So it's like, I don't know what to do. That's okay, fine. Like, it goes tromping off like it's grumpagus.
Be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
Wait, why did its parts not fly off? Oops. Shoot. Why did... Nothing to see here? Nothing to see here, buddy. Nothing to see here? We're gonna do a very, very exciting Lauren-style thing. Okay. How come my harvest arrows are not doing what I want them to do? I thought you had to shoot off things that you want to knock off. But apparently not. Oops. Sorry. Are Terrablasts not working? Do Terrablasts not work on this guy? They don't seem to do anything to him. Yeah, Terra doesn't seem to do anything. All right. Well, that's interesting. I wonder whether ancient machines, you know, are different. Hold on. Wait, hold on now. The weakness is fire. Spike launcher's weakness is Terror Blast. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Nothing to see here. Nothing to shoot. No. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. But how come it's not working then? There we go. Okay. The grenade launcher is also Terror Blast weakness.
Got it.
Yes. Yes. Okay, hold on. Okay, so now it can't hit me from afar. Okay. Oh my god. This reminds me of like when a cat is just sitting there beside your bed waiting for you to wake up. You know what I'm talking about, those of you with cats. You know what I'm talking about. It just like sits there and stares and you wake up and you're like, oh my god, my cat is staring me right. Just there and wait. Okay. Wait. Get your butt over here. I'm gonna shoot you in the face again. Oh, look, it's kind of crawling around like it's hurting or something like that. Hi, buddy. You ready? You ready to go down? Hold on. I feel like I should set you on fire. Because that's your weakness, supposedly. So watch you limp along on fire. Oh, it is limping. It is like literally limping. Oh, shoot! Shoot. Well, that's no good. That's what I get for being cocky. Oh man. I'm invisible. Okay. Fine. Make me actually fight it. I should have just shot it with my good arrow, but I really wanted to take it out with the fire arrow because it's weak to fire. Oh my god. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, it's having a bad day.
Maybe it's a little easier.
Oh, it's fire. Oh, it has a temperature thing. You can overheat it. That's what that little thermometer looking thing was. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna make some more arrows. I don't want to use up all of my wire because I have 76 left. Yeah, I didn't realize you had to stack fire. I'm learning how these things work because I don't usually use fire arrows. So I was learning like, oh, the temperature goes up because I like to shoot things that'll explode and then they explode, you know? All right, so we're gonna go through here. That was not
Getting soaked from melted snow.
that was not how they expected me to take that out. But you know what? It's what I did. So we're good. Oh, look at that. I got a rat bone. Cool. Oh, I blew up some rats. Well, I guess when you have that many rats around, it's going to happen. I think that this is the end of the enemies, the regular enemies. I think I'm going to have to go deeper in. Alright, so there's a bunch of fallen enemies here. And then we'll get to the, whatever that creepy thing is out there. Look, I didn't set out to kill any rats. They just clearly got in the blast radius of the things that I blew up. That's what blast radiuses do. Okay, let's double check. Make sure there's not anything else that's gonna come to life immediately. Alright. Oh good, they're giving me some wire. They're like, hey, we bet that you like to do sniping, and I'm like, you bet right. Alright. Corrupt Watchers, yes, but where's the Corruptor? I want to take out the Corruptor. Where is it? Or did I already raid it? Where is it? Hold on. Did I miss it? My sense of direction is so bad. What's over here? It's a dead sniper and a supply crate over there that I need to take out. Oh, there's the Corruptor. Okay. We're going to take out the Corruptor. Let's do that. Oh, hold on. Actually, we're going to be careful and cautious as we approach here because I suspect I'm getting close to like the inner spot where things are. Metal burn. Okay. We're going to take this stuff.
I can't spare the weight.
Yeah, can't carry those rocks. Already got some rocks. Okay, and then what else? Here we go. Here's the big guy. Hello, big guy. What are you gonna give me? A tear coil. A serious hardcore tear coil, huh? Good to know. Alright, and then I think there were some guys up there. And I think that's it. I think after that I will have raided everything. Colrateral damage. Oh my god. That's pretty good, Austin, honestly. Somebody remind me though that I need to fight I need to fight some raccoons so that I can make a bigger sniper bag. Alright, let's see. And yeah, that would be good for my sniper bow. Be really good at tear. Okay, hold on. There was something I missed. Right? Did I miss something? Or did I get everything? Okay. Oh no, it's right over there. Okay. What's over here? Oh, that's a dude I fought. Hello, dude. I shot you. Now I've got a health potion. Alright. All in all, this could go worse. I don't know if it makes a difference. Like, I don't know if it makes a difference if I go and save, you know? Versus going in here and having whatever happens. Like, I feel like you're supposed to, you know, proceed onwards when you encounter a thing like this, you know? I feel like you're supposed to take this entire thing and then go instead of, like, slowly, painstakingly creeping around. Oh my god, have we spent 2 hours on this? We've spent 2 hours on this, my goodness. Do I, like from a gameplay perspective, do I want to save here? Or do I want to keep onward? Like, I'm not entirely sure. Like, if this were like a JRPG, I would go save. Okay, the game will autosave. Thank you. That's what I needed to know. Just making, oh, wrong button. Making sure that nothing is gonna jump out of me that I can predict. Oh, what's that? Cultist Punisher. There's a dude. Okay, well, let's go take out this dude's stuff. Watch him have, like, a rock that I can't carry or something like that. Hi, buddy. The music here is very science fiction-y. Yeah, you hear it. You hear it, whatever it is. You hear that? Whew, I do not like the sounds of that. So look, we got another, I think this is another tank. Yeah, there's a lot of tanks here. This was the site of a battle. Oh, they've been doing some hunting. Clearly. Rabbits, I think. What the heck is that? Flawless victory. Thank you. I will take that. I will take that flawless victory and count it as a victory. Huh, this is where I'm supposed to go. But the sound is coming from in here. I'm gonna try to... No? Okay. Hold on. Well, why is it showing that I should go this way? These are rocks that I can't carry. If I remember correctly. I don't think this is the right way to be approaching this. I feel like... Okay, so I'm inside the building. What's over there? Supply crate. Is this an enemy or is this just machinery that's digging? I wonder. We'll find out. Presumably. Doing this not the way we're supposed to. Okay, so the thing is, there's only so many enemies it could be. And I believe the Deathbringer is the only one that remains that is, from the ancient times, as opposed to machines as we know them in Aloy's land. Oh my god.
An explosion.
So I'm pretty sure that's a Deathbringer. Cause they did tell me that there was something or someone said something about like the one remaining ancient thing. That there's corruptors. What we got over here? Supply crates. It is the almighty Deathbringer. Let us take a look at that, shall we? Leaving this to be the behemoth. Oh, it's not even an animal. Unearthed ancient weapon platform built to deliver overwhelming force prone to overheating. Override impossible. Cauldron none. Repeater cannon turret. Cooling rods. Exposed when the machine overheats. Destroying this component causes high damage on the machine to overheat faster. Exposed when the machine overheats. Flamethrower, grenade, heat vents. Oh my god. Okay, we want the gun turret. Swarm launcher. Oh my god. Stabilizer. Can fall on its... Surely I don't actually have to fight this right now. Surely I don't actually have to fight this right now. Surely this is not actually what I have to fight. Surely. Bunker? Bunker. Bunker. Oh. Oh, like the very first ruins that I went to were a bunker. Does it look like a Tachikoma? I suppose it might. You know, I never finished watching that. I never finished watching the rest of that show. I think I watched a season and a half? I don't remember how long it is. Okay. So how am I gonna get to the bunker when it's being guarded by Deathbringer? No big deal. No big deal, just the bringer of death. The ultimate enemy from the ultimate future of ultimate death. So that's bad for me, is the thing. I don't like it. And I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do about it. Oh, now that is a quote we haven't seen in a long time. Ooh. Ancient debris. Hold on, I'm just... Oh my god. No pressure or anything. Just the bringer of death. Hanging out. Yo, what's up? It's the bringer of death here, just hanging out. I actually don't watch enough of that kind of YouTube stuff to really be able to do that right. Oh, look at that. Ancient Vessel Thunderheads. Oh, I have a full set. Rocky Mountain Thunderheads. Jomei. Metallurgic. Odyssey. I wonder. I wonder. I also want a data point. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, Phil's got it for me. Okay, Aloy. Are you ready to die, Aloy? Because I really don't want you to die, but that thing's over there. Maybe it won't see. Maybe it won't see me.
Another explosion.
Investigate the explosions. That's a good idea, Aloy. Curiosity's gonna get you killed, girl. Blaze. Yeah, oh, okay, I'm supposed to overheat it and set it on fire. Aren't I? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. There's no way. There's no way. I'm gonna nope out of this. I think I'm gonna nope out of this. I don't think I'm gonna do this fight. If I'm supposed to do this fight. Oops. I think I'm gonna teleport out. I don't wanna do this. Oh my god, Aloy. Aloy, honey, I'm sorry if I get you killed. Drop to ledge. Oh my god. Oh my god. What if we just didn't? What if we didn't drop to the ledge? There we go. I don't think I can fight this thing.
Rotate turret! And fire!
That's like a Shadow of the Colossus.
All weapons operational. Time to get it moving, and be quick about it.
Are you
No
serious? You cannot be serious. There is no way I'm supposed to fight that thing. There is no way I'm supposed to fight that thing. Do you see how big it is?
Deathbringer's Owen talked about.
There is no way.
I'll never get into that tower unless I destroy that thing first.
There is no way, guys. There is no way. There is no way. There is no way. Absolutely no way. None. No way. It is not possible. It can't be possible. Okay, so we got a dude. We got a corrupted watcher. We got some dudes. Oh my god. There's no way. There is literally no way.
Snow haze.
How
Spawn.
on earth
That felt
am
dark.
I supposed to do that? Oh my god. How on earth? I'm of course immediately like, how am I going to get out of its range and climb up to the top of here so that it can't shoot? It's going to shoot me. Jesus. So it can't move, maybe? It turns, but it doesn't drive, maybe? I don't think I can take this. And then there's just like, there's like random dude. Sniper. What weapon? What? No. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. And what gear do I have equipped? Let us outfit. We're wearing our Silent Hunter, which is great, but I'm pretty sure that I want not dying. What's my most not dying weapon? Clothes. I think these are my most not dying weapons. Let's close. Let us change what it's got, because it's not that it's going to freeze me, because this isn't a snap moth. What's the most not dying that I have? You folks have way too much, way too much faith in me. Oh my god. Stealth, resist melee attacks. Resist shock, stealth. Resist range attacks. Maybe? Resist freeze is great and all, but I suspect range attacks. I suspect I'm just gonna die a lot. I don't know. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I didn't think I was gonna be fighting the Deathbringer tonight. Jesus. What am I supposed to do? Okay, so it's weak to fire and shock. Weakness all. Tear all. What does that even mean? You know, maybe like something's gonna descend from above. I'm gonna fight this guy here. Maybe something's gonna descend from above. Okay, well I've leveled up and I killed 2 guys. So what can I do? I can do the skill point? No, I can do the skill point. Maybe my mysterious voice friend will help me out. Tear coil. So there's only certain things that will go on each weapon, I guess. That's what I'm seeing here. Alright. What else did he give me? What else did he give me? He gave me a modification. He gave me a really good corruption weave. What can you put this on? Fire is kind of wasted here, so no, what can you put corruption on? Do I even have a weapon you can put corruption on? I don't think I do. That's interesting. He gave me something I can't use, which means that I'm missing a weapon type. I wonder if you can put it on the Rattler or something like that and take out people pretty quickly that way. Because that's the weapon type I don't have that I've seen. Okay, well I can't use that. It is not usable for me. Because it's not a resist corruption thing. Yeah, because I can't put it in an outfit. You know, this is resist stuff. Hold on, so I've got the Survivor on. Sickness Eater, resist corruption, resist ranged attacks. Actually, I might want to take these off. What else is this? Hold on. Yeah, there's a better one. Yeah, I thought there might be. Okay, hold on. This is probably good. But this is probably... that's... So I think I want this. Resist range attacks and plus stealth. And then this one right over here. Resist range attacks and resist freeze. Fire, resist freeze, ranged attack. Corruption and melee attacks. Ranged attacks. Corruption and shock. I think this one. I think that's what I want. I don't think I can use that on anything, though. You know? Hold on. Oh. Whoops. I need to do some more hunting. Okay, boost health beyond full.
Yeah, this is useful.
Alright, what else have we got? Who else have we got? What else is going on around here? We got some dudes. Okay, there's another guy down. Fortunately, they do not seem to hear a thing. Is there anyone else? Or is it those guys? Something is walking around. Oh, there's guys. Wait, did these guys come back? Are these guys that came back? Oh, jeez. I don't want this. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm oh, that potion got used up. Darn it. Okay, never mind.
Focus. It stopped working.
I've disabled his focus. The rest is up to you.
I'll handle it.
Will I? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez.
The beam's blasting out. I wonder if those are weaknesses.
Oh, jeez, oh, jeez. Oh, shoot! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Oops, hold on. Oh shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay, so that's gone. Okay, hold on. Overheats quickly, huh? Oh, shoot. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot.
Hitting that thing really hurt it.
Well, there you go. Okay, cool. Oh, shoot. Okay. All right.
Did it.
That was
Those things pack a punch.
less bad than I was expecting.
That Eclipse officer had a focus. Let's see what's on it.
That was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, no, the cooling rod, but honestly, like, it took a lot of damage. I mean, yes, it did a lot of damage, but it took a lot of damage. Like, it took a lot of damage. Oh my god, I'm just going to take this rat. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe I took out a Deathbringer. That, like, oh, I should have grabbed the stuff. I missed grabbing the rest of the stuff.
Let's see what you have to say.
Careful, Aloy. Careful, 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 Aloy. Aloy, Aloy, Aloy. Aloy? Aloy, careful. Aloy, Aloy, honey. Aloy.
What is this?
Aloy, it's a trap.
The entity lives. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
So she's the entity. And that's bad news. That's bad news.
What the hell was that? Hades?
Yeah.
Hey! Mysterious stranger, did you see that?
Oh my god, I love her.
No answer, huh? Figures.
I love her awkwardly talking to it.
Things just keep getting stranger. I need to find a way inside the tower.
Okay, well I got some health potions at least, which is good because I'm like out of healing. Hold on, there's a bunch of stuff. Hold on. I gotta dump some of my garbage. Should drop that. I gotta have some garbage here. Hold on. There's gotta be more garbage. Something here's gotta be garbage, or at least less good. Oh man, come on. Okay. You. Man. I got these coils I can't do anything with. Okay. They're like, hey, just so you know, you could do something about this. Oh, I guess I could put some stuff on weapons, or on outfits. The Silent Hunter. Is it only medium? Wow. Oops. Hold on, I should probably equip this. Okay, crafting. That's what I want. I'm sorry, I'm so bad at this. Alright. Sickness Eater. Survivor. Silent Hunter. Let's put something in here. Resist freeze ranged attacks. Stealth. Resist corruption. Release melee. There we go. This looks good. Okay. Okay. Well, so they managed to get the Deathbringers, which to be fair, the game did let me know that Deathbringers existed. And it let me know that the bad guys had been getting them. I think Olin mentioned them. Is Olin the one who mentioned them? I feel like he was. Okay. Man, the smartass guy in my focus is he sure is silent right now. And I wonder if he knew that that was going to happen. Or he could have warned her, hey, don't touch the focus. Although it's possible he also wants her to do this, and that's part of it, is having Hades come after her. Who is this guy? Also, why are we in space? We're not in space, but like there's going to be some significance here of what's in space or who's in space. And I wonder whether one of them, somebody who's going to be talking to me, whether it's Hades or my new friend, is actually the AI that ran away, the AI that escaped. It doesn't seem like it would be. It doesn't seem like it would be the one who's my friend, because I doubt it has a reason to trust or like any humans. So maybe it's Hades, and Hades is broken and damaged and distrustful because of whatever was done to it. But the humans wouldn't have called it Hades if it was designed to fix their mistakes like that, you know? So I wonder, I do wonder. That's right, that AI was called Silver. There was something else with a silver. How do I get, where is that? Sorry, I'm trying to get everything here because I'm low on healing and I'm nervous about that. I'm very low on healing and I really don't like that. But we're gonna have to go into a bunker, which is interesting. Is it up here? Where was that? So it must be a way to climb up or walk across things or something. So the tower is what I'm supposed to be trying to get into. Yeah, there's the same power symbols. That one looks like it's got question marks almost. The odds that they'd make you fight 2 bosses in a row?
Being soaked from melted snow.
I don't know. Did you see that yellow thing? Aren't you proud of me? I should make arrows. I should make arrows. Man, aren't you glad I've started using more of my arrows? Aren't you proud of me? Oh, I guess I could have like climbed up here or something like that and tried to take it out from up here. Well, I didn't. Huh. Alright, so I guess I might just not get whatever's in that last chest. Chad is a collective proud parent whooper. Thank you. That makes me happy. Yeah, because there's that chest that I can't seem to figure out how to get to. That supply crate. I don't know. Is it up here? Is it inside? Am I doing something wrong? Oh, thank you, Chrono. I appreciate it.
I might regret this.
Where is... Come on, game! There's a thing right there that looks like I could climb it if I could get to it, but I don't think I know how to get to that, so... Oh, can you climb that? It looks like it might be... Nope. Okay, well fine. We're gonna do this Lauren's way. Game. See what you think of that. Oh. Oh, look, there it is. Hey. Hey, I found it. Alright, totally worth it. They're like, here's some blaze, you'll probably want the blaze to set that thing on fire. Well, we took out the Deathbringer. It was big. I feel like that might be like an easier Deathbringer than the future ones are going to be though. Because it's got like dudes and it's like distracted. So this is a tower. By tower, what does she mean? Hey, narrator way. No, we haven't really... Oh, good. Are we going into a cave? The best thing.
Looks tight, but I can squeeze through.
Yes, it couldn't move, which is a big handicap for it, which I was hoping would be the case, but I'm afraid they'll be mobile later on. Oh, it started at half health. Okay. Yeah, I figured that it would be easier than they'll get in the future. Alright, Aloy. Oh! It's another one of these.
Hold for identiscan.
One of these again.
Oh my god, Aloy, I love you. Just like the way she muttered that to herself is just so great.
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobeck. Please step inside.
Yeah, it thinks it because she's a clone, so it thinks she's Dr. Sobeck. Like, unless we're gonna do some sort of like, actually it's all just a dream and you are Dr. Sobeck and something something. Cool. Yes, we're going to search for information about her. This is not a cave, though. Did you know that? Did you know that this is not a cave?
Dr. Sobeck, you are 355,510 days overdue for your meeting with Mr. Faro. Please proceed to the 35th floor.
Wait. 350,000. That's hundreds of years ago. What's going on?
It's more than hundreds. Right? Somebody math that for me, please. Thousands. Yeah, that's what I thought. But Aloy doesn't know thousands. She knows hundreds. You know? Oh, I wonder if this is where I'm gonna get the stuff so I can go get my Mewtwo armor. I'm very excited about the Mewtwo armor. Yeah, I think we're gonna get some big plot revelations. Yeah, no, it's totally thousands of years. I love that the building recognizes her. Well, just, I don't even think that, I don't know that, I mean, I guess actually, no, you would need thousands if you're, like, imagine the Carja have the concept of thousands, because they have armies and a large number of people, a large populace, so they would need 1,000, but the Noras don't. Just shy of 1,000. Okay. Well, that tells us roughly when we are. We're roughly in 30,000. We're roughly in 3063. 3065 maybe. So, yeah. That's it. Look at this. It's trying, but it's interesting, it's a bunker. And they said something about the floor, the 35th floor, but it's a bunker. Oh my god. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god. Game? Well, I'm not afraid of heights, fortunately, but, yeah, sure. We're good. The 35th floor. Why is it a bunker, but it thinks it's the office? I'm curious. Oh. They're like, hey, Lauren, you wanted data points. You wanted data points, huh, Lauren? Huh? Whatever, I got some good data points out there. I found some good optional data points. I'll be very sad if I missed some. What's the here? Or is this where I came from? Is this? Oh. I'm sorry. But if you didn't think we were going to take this room by room, looking at literally everything, you don't know me. If you're watching me for the first time, I'm sorry. We're going to look at everything, and we're going to go really slowly. And that's... Okay, so Faro. Faro Industries. So at this point, though, it's still owned by either the original founder or at least the family of the original founder. Well, at this point, meaning the time in the presumably 2060s when the apocalyptic era, we can call that the apocalyptic era, took place. B21, B11. Oh, it's just confused. All right, so it looks like this is a dead end. That's interesting, though. I still don't understand why it's a bunker. We're on the lookout for power cells, I think, that we can use for the Mewtwo armor. Look at that! Data point! Oh, it's a voice data point. Oh, it's a voice data point. It's a voice data point.
The protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, quantum encryption, black quartz stuff, way beyond military grade. That's what you demanded, so that's what we delivered.
You don't code something you can't crack. All we need is a backdoor. Upload the latest service pack update and the problem goes away.
You specifically forbade us from leaving anything resembling a backdoor in code. Every protocol to Black Quartz standard. Your words. Look, if you need me to fudge some projections, it's nothing we haven't done before.
I don't need fudged projections. I need a way to reassert control over the Hearts Timor swarm.
I don't know what to tell you, Ted. You're asking the impossible.
Nanomachines.
Some codes. They needed codes of some kind to control the machines. But they got out of control.
Yeah.
Sounds bad.
Aloy is so smart. Like, she can't understand a lot of it. Like, a lot of this is nonsense to her. And some of it is nonsense to me, 'cause some of it's basically technobabble. But a lot of it, like, because I do have some understanding, however basic, of how, like, programming stuff works, at least according to the movies. No, and like, you know, having people in my life who are programmers, so I know a little bit of the reality of things. One thing that I really appreciate and respect about the way that Aloy approaches these things, sorry, we're having a moment, completely, before we even get to what's going on in the world, before we even get to, like, what this actually means, I just want to say, it is very easy to get preoccupied with, I don't know what these words mean, so I can't understand anything. But Aloy, like, gets at the heart of what it is, And she's like, there's just a lot of stuff that I don't understand and I'm not going to understand. And I don't know what that means. But I can understand this. And so she like basically discards all of the stuff she can't make sense of. Like she's not trying to pick apart an understanding of every single piece of it. She can kind of get at the heart of it. And it's like, this is what seems to be important. And so therefore, like the way that she interprets things makes sense with her limited knowledge of like everything related to the past, because she's from 1,000 years in the future, with the focus to help explain some things in the way that it's described, because she picks up on things from context with the focus. She has to do kind of the same sort of thing that we have to do, piecing things together with the focus growing up. But it makes it so that she's able to follow the essence of what's going on in a way that feels believable, true to her, doesn't require her to have outside knowledge that there's no way she could have, but also doesn't have her be completely oblivious or not understanding anything. Like there's layers to things that we understand because we have the context of living in a time that's close to contemporary to the apocalyptic time in this game. Well, still far enough out in the future that there's things we have to kind of figure out by context, but it's easier for us to guess it. So they had a really nice middle ground there where it feels believable, where she's like, okay, there's codes that they use to control the machines, and then they get out of control. And I'm like, yes, that is the heart of it. Now, what I'm able to see is like, okay, for some reason they created military-grade nanomachines that they didn't want there to be any weaknesses, so the enemy couldn't exploit it. But the problem is that what if those things get out of your control? Well, you're screwed. And it's interesting to think of creating things with a backdoor, which is like an intentional, well, in this case it'd be intentional, but a hole in the code, a weakness, a little weakness that you can use to get in and change things. Because if you leave a backdoor and your enemy could use that backdoor. But yeah, so this is why you'll have things like a kill switch, as Sleeping Bee is saying. Something that doesn't require going in through a back door, but that you can still stop. You can still stop the all-powerful weapon that you've created, which a lot of science fiction will have like for example, if you have like your robot people or your androids, your cyborgs, whatever, you can give them a kill phrase and you say that phrase and they keel over dead. Well, the thing is, I don't know, Jando, like if this counts as a government contractor or if this is something else. But yeah, no such thing as software without bugs. But it may be that it doesn't have bugs that they can identify or that they can work with, you know? The supply crate. Oh, look at that wire. Thank you. Good, because I'm super glad I stocked up on wire in case they make me fight another boss in here. Okay, so we're going to be in Supercomputer Lady. So yeah, so we're totally talking nanomachine swarms. And the swarms, I think, were what attacked the last bunker that we were in. But it turns them into like there's this weird like not oxygen, calcification, right? Calcification occurred. This looks like some science. This looks like you put a sample of something in here. Yes, there's no intentional backdoors, nothing to exploit, because if we put it there, the enemy could. And yet, like in a way, the wars are a joke, you know. God. I guess we've done everything there is to do in this section. I guess we move forward. All right, but so we have some sense for, and I did predict, or not predict, but I wouldn't call it predicting. They've basically given us the pieces, but they have said a few things about nanotechnology. And I did get the feeling that it was nanomachines involved, so I'm not surprised. And I don't know how much of this is because I have some familiarity with science fictional tropes, as I've said before. Like, I wonder what playing this game would be like if you were really into the story but didn't have... Because, like, science fiction isn't my area of expertise. I don't know if I have an area of expertise, but I have a pretty broad knowledge of it, honestly. But I wonder what this would be like if you didn't know, nanomachines, you know? So, who knows if anybody has played this game with that kind of an experience. I hope you had fun. Because this game, I definitely don't think this game expects you to come in with that knowledge. but it's also not trying to reinvent the wheel, so to speak.
Forget about traveling light.
Oh, what can't I pick up? Oh, a health potion. Okay, I guess I maybe should have used some of those, actually. Because, I certainly took a lot of damage. But they're like, hey, we want to make sure you don't die. And I'm like, cool, I appreciate it, folks. Yeah, so we've got, like, these, like, machiny things. Really, given that it's 1,000 years in the future, the technology is actually doing really well. You know? Like, the fact that any of this stuff exists at all is really impressive that far in the future, like, you know? What are these? Like, what are these? I don't even know. Like, are these computer thingamies? Who knows? I thought maybe they would be the power cells, but they're not. Servers. Oh yeah, maybe it's servers. Look at this. Is this where we came from? Faro Automated Solutions. Is this where I came from? Yeah, this looks like this is where I came from. Right. Sorry, I told you I was going to be slow, and I am in fact slow. Yeah, I think this is where I came from. Yeah, because you've got no choice but to go through here. I'm just trying to find a place that I'm not supposed to go, so I can find super secret amazingness. So have I been through here? Yes, I think so. Yes, I have, because that's where that treasure chest is, and that's where I came from. So this is the only way to go. Yes? Yes, that's correct. Okay.
A Deathbringer. Or a statue of one, anyway.
What?
A machine built to kill.
Oh my god.
Honored it?
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000 human employees based in nations and corporate holdings across the globe, Faro leads the world in every sector of self-sustaining, fully automated technology. From revolutionary consumer products close to home, like the Faro Focus, to the dynamic chariot line of peacekeeping robots halting bloodshed in conflict zones across the globe, Faro remains committed to making the future smarter, brighter, safer, and always surprising. Faro Automated Solutions. For every problem of life, a smart solution.
So they made the Focus.
Amazing.
25,000 people? That's bigger than a tribe.
Okay, so she does know 1,000.
They made machines and devices. I guess those things were common in their world.
Yeah, you don't say. Well, okay, so there's a lot. It's so interesting that they have like countries and like corporated, like corporation places, basically like company zones and countries. They've got they talk about their human employees. You notice, things that you wouldn't need to see in our current era. No, that is really interesting. I love the euphemism of peacekeeping. Knowing what we know about the world of the past. Yeah, no, it is really cool how she thinks through it. Oh man, I don't think I want to activate that. Yeah, no, when she says that they've honored it, we can see what they calls the Deathbringer. Hold on, we gotta scan this first though. I'm gonna do this out of order because I am a butt that way. Reception log, data corruption minimal. Let's do it. Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much. There's so much. All right, here we go. Reception log, July 7th, 2064. Okay, that tells me where and when we are. 9:54 a.m. Field Commandant dying of the Indo-Malay Agricultural Combine arrived with his delegation. Refreshments to be served before their 10:15 a.m. sales presentation on the Chariot line. Per instructions, food will be vegetarian only. Interesting. Agricultural Combine. They're getting the Chariot. Those are the peacekeepers in 2064. Okay. 10:07 a.m. Sandra Agnew, Vice President of Territorial Integrity from Fresh Grounds Coffee Global, arrived with his entourage. Refreshments to be served before their 10:30 a.m. sales presentation on the Chariot line. Per instructions, we'll use Fresh Grounds Tacoma blend, no artificial creamers. Okay, so I know like Tacoma is an actual place, but like Do you think that might be a nod to the video game Tacoma, which also addresses extremely similar themes? It is very definitely engaged in conversation with the same real-world concerns that this game is. Exactly. Sorry, I try to read these out loud and then talk about them, but I can't with these ones. We're just gonna mix it. Okay. Territorial integrity, yes. I just love that Fresh Grounds Coffee, because that sounds like such like a marketing brand, but it's a corporation that you have to take seriously because they will kill you if you cross them. Interesting. I guess it could be a nod to Starbucks. No, you're probably right. You're probably right. I'm sorry. I guess that's right, yeah, because they're from Seattle, aren't they? It's Seattle and Tacoma. You're probably right, Phil. Sorry. Well, either way, if you haven't played the video game Tacoma, you should give it a try. It's an excellent game. All right. Oh, so that happened. Okay, 10:12 a.m. Called security and janitorial to clean up the coffee that was spilled. Actually, more like thrown. I wasn't aware that the Indo-Malay Combine grows coffee beans and that Fresh Grounds acquisition team has tried to take their fields by force repeatedly. I think Commandant Dying had Agnew by the hair for a second there. Who schedules these things? I'm going to drop a line to sales. This can't happen again. Amazing. Yes, no, corporate nations indeed. No, this is so okay. First of all, someone really dropped the ball. I didn't know that these two were at war. You should probably know that before you schedule them. Like you should probably treat this not like our modern era of corporations coming in to make a business deal. You should you should have somebody basically functioning like a diplomat, keeping track of these things, you know? So it is weird, isn't it? Because like in our modern era, even if you scheduled a business meeting with two companies that hated each other, it wouldn't go down like this. But if you scheduled a meeting as an arms dealer with two companies that were at war, it might go like this. And that reinforces that. In addition to, yes, it's being funny, the way it's written is funny. What's interesting to me, though, that I have to point out, is that this is 2064. A lot of bad stuff is going down. What are you thinking, Faro? Well, they want to make money. I mean, we can just ask any company or politician in the modern world. It's the same thing. But still, wow, that's crazy. Okay, so they threw coffee at each other and attacked each other. Territorial integrity. Yeah. I don't know. That's interesting. Yeah. Amazing. Oh, I love this. Ident tags missing, unverified format, data integrity unknown. This is neat. The focus doesn't realize that this is from the future. It's future. It's just like it's missing the stuff it's supposed to have because it wasn't made right. Audio data point. Entangled waveforms. Yeah, so this is we forgot or we made it with no backdoor. Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. Man. I guess we should go watch the Deathbringer thing and see what it's really called. I assume it's gonna be what it's really called. It's gonna makes me think of going into the Shinra Tower in 7 Remake. Sorry, I don't remember what's in 7, so we're just gonna go with 7 Remake. You know what I'm talking about if you've played that game. Let us do this. Let's see what it has to say about the Deathbringer.
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000 human employees based
Never
in
mind, it's
nations
just
and
that.
corporate holdings across the globe.
Okay.
Faro leads the world in every sector of self-sustaining, fully automated technology.
Yeah, that's bad
From
news.
revolutionary consumer products close to home, like the Faro Focus, to the dynamic chariot line of peacekeeping robots.
Okay, I can tell that I walked away. That is really interesting. Oops, I should maybe actually not get stuck. I am the player who will get stuck in there, though. I have playtested something before in my life. Once. Because the game developer saw me break his previous game and was impressed with how well I broke it. So he wanted me to break his next one. Yeah, no, it is good that they have a way to loop it, since it...
What was this place? What were they doing here?
It was a corporation. A group of people not unlike a tribe. And they made machines.
Yeah, go on.
I've uploaded some data files to your focus. They'll help you understand.
Oh my god, this guy can just do, I mean, of course you can just do that. Oh my god, definition corporation. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Now he's talking to me. Now he's talking to me. He didn't talk to me before. All right. So here, in case you haven't been hunting around for lore, we'll give you the essential stuff. Oh my god, I did say I wanted data points. I did say I wanted data points. Oh man, oh man. Okay, here we go. Bio, Elizabet Sobeck. Oh my god. All right, let's see whether I know. Okay, this is, I don't think I have, this is like my last, I feel like this is my last chance to see if I get any more mini golfing in me about this stuff. But I don't think I do. She, actually, no, I need to. So my running theory about her is that she's the one who's come up with this, this like cradle of life, new cradle of civilization thing, of some sort. So that makes her kind of all-mother. But maybe not. Maybe she's not as connected to that as I think, and it's just kind of coincidental. I don't know. I think I'm gonna hire somebody to redo my emotes so they look better, and so you can tell what they are. So you can look forward to that. I just need to find an artist who I think is a good fit. Let's see. I mean, so that would make her a technologist. I don't know why I feel like she's got something to do with biology. Because you would have to have in order to do the cradle of life that I think was created, you'd have to have a combination of somebody building the technology to make it happen and somebody having an understanding of the life forms that you're doing. So I wonder though why she's coming here, unless she has a partnership with Faro, where they provide the technology and she provides the understanding of the other kinds of science or something like that, plus whatever that team in that bunker was doing. I don't know. I don't know. I want to be able to piece it together, but I don't have more pieces, and the pieces that I might need are right here. But after this moment, I won't be able to mini golf about her. So I think that's all I've got. I don't have much else. So let's see. Like, is she independent? Is she affiliated with a corporation? I don't know. I don't know what she is. I want to say if she's anything like Aloy, I want to say that she is an independent person, which is why I wonder whether the guy in charge of Faro is actually not evil. And if he's like, things are out of control and we're going to keep doing what we're doing, but we know that the things are coming to a head. So we need to have this like emergency, like escape plan thing. Because we can't go to space. We gotta have something else to try to save humanity. So maybe he's like kind of secretly working with her to create this arc or something like that. I don't know. That would be interesting. That would be humanizing, because I'm inclined to assume that he's evil. You know, the immediate assumption is going to be that he's evil. So it would be nice if he was not just evil. So let's find out a little bit about these two, shall we? I bet he's not the one who founded the company. Maybe he's the kid of the one who founded the company. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's find out. We're gonna do it. All right. Elizabet Sobeck, born March 11th, 2020. Oh, so she's currently over 2 years old. Is an American scientist, roboticist, and engineer. Well, there you go. She's a technology. Widely regarded as one of the greatest minds of the 21st century. Born and raised outside Carson City, Nevada, she enrolled at Stanford University at age 13, earning a BS in experimental physics and computer science at age 16. She completed her PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design at Carnegie Mellon University in 2040 and joined Faro Automated Solutions as a junior scientist the same year, rising quickly to chief scientist at the age of 22. Over the next 8 years, her green robot designs played a vital role in realizing the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of the clawback decade, propelling FAS to the forefront of its field. In 2048, she suddenly resigned from FAS, protesting the company's pivot to automated military technologies. In 2049, she founded Miriam Technologies, a firm devoted to life-positive robotics and other technologies. Miriam has since become one of the world's largest suppliers of green robots, winning numerous awards and accolades, including the 2053 Nobel Prize for Physics and the 2056 Rachel Carson Award for Environmental Progress. I want to know who Rachel Carson is, because I suspect that may be named for a real-world person that they want to honor, who has done something presumably related to environmental concerns. Okay, so she is a good guy. Okay, Miriam is a biblical name. Can somebody provide me with a very quick summary of Miriam, the biblical figure? I'm pretty sure that's a biblical figure. Because that seems significant. Silent Spring, Nowhere Nene, maybe. Oh, Rachel Carson wrote the book Silent Spring about DDT. Oh. Okay. All right. Thank you. I assumed it was somebody. I assumed it was somebody with real world significance, and that makes sense. An American marine biologist, writer, and conservationist whose influential book Silent Spring and other writings are credited with advancing the global environmental movement. Okay, so that makes sense then for them to have named this award for environmental progress after her. It's just saying, like, I suspected that Rachel Carson was like a real world figure, that the people who made this game, it makes sense for her to be honored in this way. So I wonder if there's any significance then. Miriam is the one who put Moses in the basket and sent him out on the river, I think. And then he got taken in, so he survived and was raised by the enemy machines, perhaps. Oh, Faro! Pharaoh's palace. Faro, the name Faro of the company. Maybe. Actually, there's some significance with that. I'm sorry, folks. It is entirely possible that they wouldn't mean to do that. But that's a little on the nose, to have Miriam and Faro. Okay. Wow. Okay, and that's actually a story I know. So I don't really know very many biblical stories, or actually no, that predates the Bible. That's what we might call the Old Testament, I believe. Yeah. Oh, she challenged Moses' authority and was punished by God as a result. Did Miriam come up somewhere else on one of the cups? Let's take a look at the cups. God, there's so much going on. I'm sorry, folks. Drone Hop. Hearts Wayfarers. Miriam. Okay, yeah. So here's Miriam. You're right. USRC. KZ, threatening red-eyed visage. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so she's absolutely brilliant. And if Aloy is a clone of her, obviously there's a lot of question about like nature versus nurture, etc., etc., etc. But at least when it comes to like perhaps a predisposition towards certain ways of your brain functioning well or not, there may be some built-in thing there. Not to mention that she's then raised by the focus. So if this genetically this person has a mind predisposed to be inquisitive, and then you give that mind a focus, yeah, biological edge of sorts. Yeah, no. So presumably, like, the brain that grows from this genetic makeup is inclined, has a predisposition towards this sort of thing. And then Aloy had a lot of questions growing up, and then got the focus, which helped. So that makes sense actually, because Aloy is very smart. Like I've commented, like, she's extremely, extremely clever, and if she's basically a super genius, which she is, like it's easy for us to define this woman right here, Elizabet, as a super genius, because her academic and intellectual accomplishments are at a level that we can relate to and say, this is a person who's an incredible academic achiever, incredibly intellectual, which we can't necessarily do so well with somebody raised among the Nora. But we can say, wow, Aloy is really good at piecing these things together. She's really, really analytical. She's able to get at the heart of things. So Elizabet, as a name, so there actually was a sculptor in Austin. I went to the Elizabet Museum, and she took the H off of her name, I think, for a reason. I'm trying to remember what it was, but it's some way to like claim her own identity, which I thought was kind of neat, but I don't remember the details. Sobeck is an Egyptian god? Really, Blues? Okay. If somebody can give me a very, very quick summary. Do you mind, folks? I'm sorry. I'm a lit major. The crocodile-headed one. Oh no. Don't fight her. Crocodiles are scary. Crocodile head? What was Sobeck the god of? She's a snapmaw. Yeah, she's a snapmaw. That's what I was thinking, if that wasn't clear. Because I can't go and look this stuff up because I don't want to accidentally stumble across something. Sobeck was also associated with pharaonic power, fertility, and military prowess, served traditionally as a protective deity with apotropaic qualities. I don't know what that word means. Invoked especially for protection against the dangers presented by the Nile. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I can draw connections if you want me to draw them. For me, they seem pretty obvious there, obviously. If we have Faro as the pharaoh, and, like, she's clearly very, very clever and resourceful, like, the military side of things. Supposedly having the power to avert evil influences or bad luck. Okay. Warding magic. So Elizabet is... That's alright, you don't have to join our Discord server. Just if you want to. Folks, by the way, yes, if anybody is in chat right now who is here for the first time or has been here for a while and hasn't made the decision to jump in or not, you can jump into the Flutie Pies Discord server and just... There's a channel where I let people know that I've gone live if you want a reminder that I've gone live, and there's a channel where people can talk about spoilers. So the Peanut Gallery may have things to say about what I'm doing right now. They're doing it there where I can't see it. So if you want to join in the Peanut Gallery, you can do that. Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad to know that the Peanut Gallery is on fire right now. Good job. Okay. So obviously... Obviously, the people who made this game are lit majors. And there's meaning and significance to the names. But I think you're probably not supposed to necessarily know those. I think, my guess, is that this is the sort of thing that you're like, wait, Miriam and Faro, wait. Oh, and then feel very clever for figuring it out. Yeah, no, jump on into the Discord server and just like let somebody know in like either the introduce yourself or the general chat. Just be like, or stream chat, be like, give me stream spoilers, and they'll give you access. And the mods will take care of you. Thank you, mods. But yeah, so I feel like this is not one of those things like, okay, what's his name? Oh, I hate him. Nathaniel Hawthorne. This is not his level of symbolism. Symbolism where it's like not even symbolism, it's just like straight up like here's the thing. I think this is supposed to be like a little extra level of cleverness if you get it, but it's not necessary. So here she is. So apparently Faro in its early days did green robots and worked on the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of the clawback decade. So Faro is doing actively good things for a while. And then in 2048 that stops. A pivot to automated military technologies. That's a big change to me. That indicates that perhaps a new person is at the helm and has changed the direction, focusing on profitability instead of perhaps the relative degree of having a conscience and a soul that might have led the original person that started it. That's my guess, because a pivot implies a sudden change. And that is such a sudden change that it has to have been precipitated by something. And the guess that I can think of is that, because it's such a big change and such a big pivot. So it could just be that like, okay, we fixed things and green technology is no longer as profitable, maybe, but I'm inclined to guess that there's probably something interpersonal, such as a change in heart or a change in leadership or something like that. That sounds like a change in leadership, corporate takeover, something. That's what it sounds like to me. And Austin, I appreciate that, yes, because like, even if you comment on already known information, if you like remind me of a thing, sometimes that will like set off a chain reaction in my brain in which I figure out things that I maybe shouldn't figure out yet because I didn't know that that was an important thing. And then I'm like, why is this important? And then I can figure things out. So I appreciate your restraint, even if it's frustrating sometimes, because my memory is bad. And I know that. And I know that gives me a disadvantage with this. But I appreciate your patience and understanding, everyone. So at least in this game, we still have universities that are recognizable in the 40s. They're not corporation-owned universities, at least in the 2040s. So 2048, 2049, life-positive robotics and other technologies. Miriam has since become one of the world's largest suppliers of green robots. So I wonder, though... Hold on. I know that there's more. Sorry, you're just gonna have to deal with this. Yes, I should probably... Maybe... Where is it? 2060. AI Vast Silver. The Escape of Climate Intervention AI Vast Silver. CLBI. Okay. Okay, so 16 years prior to 2060. We did that math last time. That's 2044, right? That's 2044. Right? Am I doing my math right? I think that's right. Okay, look at me. I failed at arithmetic the last time we did this, but I got it right this time. So 2044, the Turing Act passes because AI Vast Silver escapes. And then 16 years later, they're like, hey, yo. So that's notable because here... So 2044, Elizabet Sobeck would have been still at Faro. Presumably Faro created that. Presumably Elizabet created that, or had a hand in creating that. Because she was chief scientist. Okay, so she... Hold on. How old was she? Okay, so at age 20, she completed her PhD and joined. So 2 years later, at 2042, she was chief scientist. So something that goes rogue 2 years later, when she's 24, she absolutely was chief scientist at the time that was being worked on. So that's presumably her baby. That's significant. Yeah. Okay. 2053, Nobel Prize for Physics. 2056, Rachel Carson Award. Who's giving these awards, I wonder, though? Like, if the corporations don't care, or do they care? I don't know. All right, you ready to move on to Ted Faro? This will probably let us know if he's the reason why things pivoted in 2048. Let's find out. Oh my god, there's so much going on. I'm very excited. I hope you don't mind me just piecing together everything. Ted is Ted is short for Theodore. I don't think I can think of anything particularly noteworthy about Theodore as a name. The Rachel Carson Award is real. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense too. I wasn't sure. I guess that makes sense. All right. Let's see what we have to say about Ted Faro. Theodore, Ted Faro. He's also missing a letter at the end of his name, right? Because that usually has an E at the end, just like Elizabeth usually has an H at the end. Interesting. Ted Faro, born December 24th, 2013, so he's older. Oh, he's a Christmas baby. Is an American entrepreneur and business magnate. He is the founder of Faro Automated Solutions, the largest corporation of all time, the world's wealthiest individual, and the first ever trillionaire. Born and raised in Salt Lake City, Utah. Oh, that's interesting. He enrolled at the University of California, Los Angeles, where he studied business for 2 years before dropping out in 2033 to start FAS. Though it struggled at first, the company broke through at the end of the troubled 2030s with its popular lines of personal servitors and bodyguard bots, then exploded when its famous line of green robots led the race to solve the climate crisis during the 2040s clawback. At the end of that decade, FAS opened a military defense branch, dominating the world market for automated military platforms by 2053. The success of FAS has made Mr. Faro the world's best-known businessman, one of its most sought-after speakers, and a major voice in politics, culture, and international affairs. Oh, Theodore is the German spelling. Okay. I don't know if Faro is a last name of any particular origin, so you can't necessarily make an assumption about somebody's like cultural and religious background from the fact that they're from Salt Lake City, but you can make an educated guess that there is a higher likelihood than average, which would be interesting. Maybe not. Yeah, no. So Faro Automated Solutions had a hard time. So the The end of the troubled 2030s. Okay, but so she joined Faro in 2040. So actually no, it was doing okay at the end of the troubled 2030s with its line of personal servitors and bodyguard bots. And then she came on board in 2040 and led them and made them very, very good at climate-related robots. And so that's definitely her leadership. So presumably, actually, maybe he is just a regular let's make lots of money guy, and he always was a just make lots of money guy, and she convinced him, hey, there's a lot of money to be made in this because this is the thing that needs to get done to save the world. And he's like, sweet. And then that gets resolved, and he's like, cool, so the next big thing is war, so I figure we should invest in that. And she's like, no. That's my guess. So dominating the world market for automated military platforms, so that is the Deathbringer. That's a military platform, automated military platform. That's the phrasing that they've used for the Deathbringer. So that's a thing. That's a thing that's significant. There's a world market for Deathbringers? There's a world market for Deathbringers. All right. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if they used her technology for that and she was mad about it. FAS. Alright. Let's look at the history of Faro and see what the deal is. I will never forget how to pronounce Faro again. This game has given me an important mnemonic to remember the pronunciation. I wonder who our Moses figure is going to be then. Oh my god. May, that's really funny. Alright, FAS. Faro Automated Solutions, FAS, is an American multinational corporate entity that produces robots for all walks of life, though its core business consists of military and defense contracts. As of 2063, FAS has ranked #1 among the Fortune 5 by gross revenue and profit for 10 years in a row, a world record. Does that mean that the corporations have consolidated so much so that there are only 5 of them? Founded in 2033 by Theodore Ted Faro, an entrepreneur from Salt Lake City, Utah, the company developed several promising robot prototypes in its early years, but failed to break into markets dominated by then industry giants like General Synthetics, General Electric, and RE Core. I'm not sure what RE Core is. This changed in 2038 with the debut of the Alfred line of levitating personal servitors. Obviously Alfred, the butler from Batman. What a nerd. Which generated exceptional sales, lifting the company onto the Fortune 50 for the first time. Okay, never mind. Profits tripled in the 2040s as the company's environmental efforts, led by famed engineer Elizabet Sobeck, catapulted FAS to the head of that sector. Yes, okay, that happened. In 2049, in the wake of successful green and climate cleanup efforts around the globe, worldwide approval ratings of FAS exceeded 90%, and founder Ted Faro was hailed across media and social networks as the man who saved the world. Not Elizabet Sobeck, but Ted Faro. Yet it was the emergence of FAS as a military contractor in the late 2040s that cemented its status as the world's wealthiest corporation, with a record market capitalization of over $23 trillion. By 2055, FAS controlled 61% of the market share for automated military platforms, holding contracts with 353 nations, trans-governmental organizations, and corporate entities. Today, its holdings exceed the second largest corporation, FB Mobi HAL Global, by 321%. Yeah, so I was wondering if that's Facebook. And HAL is usually a stand-in for IBM, because the letters are all shifted by one, if you didn't realize that that's where the name HAL associated with computers comes from. That's your answer. But I don't know what Mobi is in this case. But yeah, I think that's Facebook, IBM, and something else. It's definitely a conglomerate of some sort. But yeah, nations, trans-governmental organizations, and corporate entities. Yay! Automated military platforms. That's the way that war happens. That's the way of war of the technology, or war of the future. Yeah, okay, so that's interesting. Hailed across media and social networks, because that's how we measure. I mean, that is how we measure fame and power. All right. Well, that's interesting. The Alfred line of levitating personal servitors. I hope we get to meet an Alfred and that it doesn't try to murder me at some point. Yes, 500 to 50, then 5. Yeah. Oh, well, that could be like the top 50. That could be the top 5. Or it could be that they're consolidating that much. I don't know. I would believe either, given the way that things are consolidating even today, though. All right, well, that's interesting stuff. Definition: corporation. Corporation, noun. An association of individuals created under authority of law, having existence, powers, and liabilities distinct from those of its members. In a business sense, a corporation is usually owned by shareholders through the sale or distribution of stock, who profit from such ownership, vote at designated times for its governance, and designate executives who run its affairs. Most corporations engage in one or more industries to produce goods or offer services for profit, and may in turn own other corporations, companies, or property as holding. Ah, thank you, Griffinblade. Okay, I wasn't 100% sure. All right. That's good to know. Yeah, I had forgotten exactly how that worked. All right. This is like in case you really don't fully understand how corporations work, because they don't make sense if you think about, like, a company is a thing that does a thing and produces a thing and sells things or makes things or provides a service. Like, no. That is a thing that most corporations do tangentially, but the actual definition of a corporation is that it is owned by shareholders. It has to do with stock, and they profit from owning it. That is the definition of a corporation. And that is a hard thing to wrap your head around, because we think about companies that provide products, and the idea that people are making money by owning things and trading things is a little hard to wrap your head around. So I don't know whether Aloy would make a lot of sense about this, but this, I think, is here for us. This is here for us because people have a misunderstanding if they don't stop to think about this kind of thing. And it is essential, I suspect it will be essential to understand what happens with the corporations, to know what a corporation is, truly is, not what your, like, common misconception of it is, but what it actually is and how it actually functions. I think you'll need to know this to understand some of that. So, yeah. And then there's the reception log, which is 2064, which is interesting because everything else we have is like 2063. No, but this is, I don't think that this is a definition that was put, I don't think that the mysterious voice wrote this definition. I think the mysterious voice is providing this definition because these right here are taken from Wikipedia, basically. So presumably this is from, like, Wiktionary. I think, I don't know. Yeah. Well, that's a lot. That's a whole lot. No, but the thing is, the mysterious voice, I don't think copied it. I think that the mysterious voice is just pulling data files and sending them to her. Which is an easier way of doing things if the information is okay. And I believe the mysterious voice, like, said, like, you'll know all I know once you got this. And so presumably he's gathering his information from Wikipedia as well. I don't know who he is. I wonder if we hear Elizabet's voice, if it's going to sound like Aloy's. I don't remember if we've heard her voice. And I wonder whether this guy is like the clone of Ted Faro or something. I don't know. Man, it is past 10 and I have work to do and I'm not stopping. I'm gonna be up super late tonight. Pharopedia, does it say it's Pharopedia? Because even if it doesn't, like, that makes sense as being the thing. Ted Faro's office. I wonder if his calcified body will be there. There's a data point. Yeah. That's what we're here for. Hi, data point. Hello. Oops, that's the wrong button. I meant to pull this out. R&D lab retooling. Voicemail from Ted Faro. Oh, this is bad. Data corruption severe, so.
Now I know this must seem like a bizarre change in direction. I mean, we're Faro Automated Solutions, right? #1 robotics firm in the world. Why would we clear our production slate to fabricate human-operated vehicles and weapon systems, the relics of the past? All I can say at this juncture is... trust me, we will be exploiting a massive, growth opportunity by retooling and reallocating capacity according to my plan. So I will need revised projections of mass fabrication velocity across every pipeline within 36 hours.
So they were making machines, then they stopped to make other kinds of weapons? Why?
Okay, so it's possible because these are things that are not machine, like self-automated machines. These are things that are human-driven, which is a big change. And he's having to put it in terms that will make the people that work for him or his shareholders agree, which indicates to me that actually okay, hear me out. And I may eat these words like this may be the stupidest thing that I've ever said. But honestly, for me, that indicates that my little theory that maybe he and Elizabet have teamed back up and are like, oh shoot, the world is going to end. And she's like, you got to make some stuff. Like, we got to work around this or something like that. Like maybe he's trying. No. He knows we're going to war with the machines, or he knows the machines are out of our control, and so he wants to have stuff so we can have a chance to the thing is, regardless of whether there's anything to do with Elizabet or anything like that, he, I think, realizes that there's a coming war between humanity and machines, and so he is trying to prepare weapons for humanity to defend itself, because we're going to exploit lots of opportunity. That sounds like him saying the thing that he knows, like it sounds like making money is not actually the reason why he's doing it, but he has to put it in terms of making money so other people will say yes, but he's making up the making money of it, you know, that's what it sounds like to me. That's neat. I like that. That's interesting characterization. I suspect he might actually be a morally complicated character, which would be great. I would be a fan of that. Like, yes, give me a morally complicated character, please. Give me some degree of soul and humanity in my corporate dude. Give me some remorse in an attempt to undo some of the evil you wrought. Even if it's not enough, and even if it doesn't make you a good person, like, yeah. Give me something like with that. Aha. Hello.
Can't carry more.
Just take your stuff. What can't I take? Oh, health potions. Yeah, give me some character depth.
The air. There's no smell to it. Not even old death. Nothing natural.
Yeah. Huh. Alright, yeah, look at this. It's a couch. Calcified couch. Over here we got more broken technology. Oh, come on. Yeah, there's gotta be something. You come on, you can't not give me something secret. You can't not give me something secret. Come on, game. Oh my god, Chrono. That's terrible. Oh, what's this? A supply crate? Okay.
No room.
They're giving me healing potions. I'm not seeing anything. I want to be able to get my Mewtwo armor, and I feel like there's got to be a piece for the thing to get the Mewtwo armor in here. Alright, well, I guess this room doesn't have anything, even though it's hidden. Hidden stuff seems like it ought to have something, but I guess that had a little supply cache, so maybe that's something. Look, it's not my fault it looks like Mewtwo armor. Okay? Can't get through there. The little hole. Alright, so that's the way to go. This is the way you can't go. Alright, alright. Because she would tell me if I could whack things with my stick. Oh, look at that!
Another cave-in. But I could get through.
Let's take a look at this. Oh my god, there's so many data points here. Re-complaint. J. Friedkin. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Re-complaint to reception. Hey, reception, if that is your real name. Want to know who's scheduled in O'Malley right next to Fresh Grounds? That would be me, Senior VP of Sales. Want to know why? After that little hair-pulling incident, both sides increased their bids by 40%. I'll explain, because your receptionist-level brain probably requires it. Those two sides are fighting, and what do we sell? That's right, combat machines. We want them to hate each other, so they will try to fight each other with what? That's right again, combat machines, which they will pay us a lot of money for. So I suggest you go back to serving coffee with a blank smile and let me do my much more complicated job. Thanks a bunch. Mr. Friedkin to you. So have they been provoking war on a larger scale as well to make more money and thereby making the world incredibly unstable and destroying everything? So here's our cartoonishly evil guy, but he's slimy the other way, like a sales guy can. Whew. All right, well, I assume that that goes beyond the one incident with the coffee, you know? There's a cave-in, but I can get through. Oh, man. I'm going the right way, I think. Yeah. And that's... Oh, shoot.
Looks like I can climb here.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That's why they gave me health potions. In case I take damage doing this.
I bet I can use that as a ramp to get back up.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Okay, this is the way to get out towards the entrance. Okay. So we're back at the reception. Okay, well, that's good, I suppose. I'm glad I didn't die. Alright, Aloy. Oh, I'm gonna have to do some parkour. Cool. I'm not sure what to do from here. Oh, okay. Or I could just walk this way. Whew. Like, here's some stuff. This indicates to me that they know that you might have drained your reserves. Do I want to, can I jump across that? That looks like that's where I want to go. How do I get there? How do I get there? That's not it. Okay. And they're like, I guess there's probably gonna there's gonna be a fight of some sort here. Okay. And so they want you to be able to get some stuff. All right. What on earth am I supposed to? Okay, hold on. No, not that way. Not that way. Not that way, Aloy. Not that way. You can go that way. Just try not to die. No, Aloy. There we go. Hopefully this won't kill me. That would be bad. Jesus, Aloy. Is there anything down there? Let's drop to this. Okay, yeah, no. There's nothing down there. Okay. Cool. Just had to check. You know what it is. You gotta check these things sometimes. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Yeah, follow the yellow brick road. No, that makes sense actually. Okay, so that's the way that I'm supposed to go. Which naturally means that I have to go everywhere but. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I do make the rules actually. I made that rule. That's my rule. Here's a conference room. Oh my god, I do not miss not working in a corporate office. Most of my jobs have not been corporate office stuff. I've worked in universities, and I've worked at companies that are smaller, but I have worked at a corporation, smallish one. Well, not small, but like not a multinational corporation like this. All right, FAS Campus Log.
People were angry at Faro, at the corporation. They blamed this place for something. Something bad.
All right, let's take a look at this. Aloy is giving us thoughts on this. She is a smart cookie. So she's piecing it together. Oh no, did I miss some? Looks like I missed some. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Where would I have missed them? I feel like I've been super thorough. Well, let's read this. FAS Campus Log. FAS Campus Security Log. High priority alert. Automated log note. All non-essential systems have entered hibernation. High priority alert. Automated log note. Full lockdown has been initiated. High priority alert. Due to the increasing frequency of violent protests targeting the campus, the security of FAS employees can no longer be guaranteed. Therefore, we have taken the difficult decision to shutter this facility indefinitely. Staff will be briefed on a block-by-block basis regarding proper procedure for archiving and/or disposal of project-related data and materials. HiSec and a crisis team will then conduct exit review before all areas are locked down. High priority alert. Priority messaging to all staff in E and F blocks. Treat the current lockdown situation as an exercise, but do not attempt to release the hatches or otherwise exit the buildings. High priority alert. A reminder that while HiSec personnel remain committed to employee safety during the current unfortunate events, personal firearms must be relinquished when presenting for identiscan. High priority alert. Additional public access roads en route to the campus have now been closed to relieve waiting time at the outer security cordons. HiSec reminds all staff that the campus remains off limits to the public. High priority alert. Following recent campus security issues, all staff are reminded that presenting for identiscan and displaying your security badge prominently at all times for image analytics are both mandatory. High priority alert. In light of recent acts of terrorism directed at the rapid transit system, HiSec now offers a Big Brother initiative to accompany staff traveling from off-site. Sign-up is required and strongly encouraged. 48 more entries in high priority. Additional entries corrupted. Okay, so there's an alert, and so anything that's not essential goes to sleep. Full lockdown has been initiated. So there's violent protests, so they can't guarantee their safety, so they're going to shutter this facility, and they're going to archive and or dispose of their projects. Because they don't want to get either. The optimistic thing is they don't want people to repeat their evil science. The more realistic thing is that they don't want to get in trouble for it, perhaps. Let's see. Exit review before all areas are locked down. E and F blocks. Treat the current lockdown situation as an exercise, but do not attempt to release the hatches or otherwise exit the building. Interesting, though. I wonder what is going on with E and F blocks, what makes them special. Because to me this sounds like everyone else has to take the lockdown seriously. E and F block doesn't have to take that as seriously. And I wonder, they were like, don't take it seriously. Like, it's just an exercise, but don't go outside. I wonder about that. Okay, so you cannot have you have to give away your guns. Perhaps they are afraid that there's going to be an internal agent who's going to try to take them down and assassinate them, so they don't trust their own people. They're cutting down the chance of people getting to the campus, but they're still shutting it down. The public can't get in. Does that mean that E and F, like basically they shut it down and everyone else leaves, but the E and F people continue working here? It's kind of what it sounds like to me. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Recent campus security issues, so they do have like people who are turning against them. Staff are reminded, present for identiscan, display your security badge. You have to make sure, we have to know that it's you and that you don't have a weapon. Either because people are impersonating them, or maybe there's like robots, I don't know. Directed at the rapid transit system. Terrorism directed at the rapid transit system. Like, I wonder if this is truthful, or if this is propaganda. There's a Big Brother initiative to accompany staff traveling from offsite. Who's traveling from offsite? I thought you shuttered it. Unless you're an E and F. Then you're not shuttered, I assume. It's the only thing I can think of. And then 48 more entries in high priority. So they're having a lot of problems with acts of terrorism and people protesting them, which would indicate that they're bad, and not that they're frantically trying to create the technology to help Elizabet make her cradle of civilization that I think is happening. They wouldn't have named her Miriam if she wasn't shepherding mankind to safety. well, humanity to safety. I feel that is, or that, well, not her that she's Miriam, but her project is Miriam. I'm just saying. Yeah, so they put the stuff here so that you have a reason to come here and then find out, oh, there's data points. I should check those out. Spiritual Summit from Ted Faro. All right. Yeah, no sleeping beauty. I think I can see that whenever there's like an urgent change and things are uncertain, you get conflicting. Do this, no, do this, no, come home, no, don't come in. Like, we're gonna do it this way, we're gonna do it that way. You're going away for like a week. You're gonna be gone for 2 weeks. Okay, we're shutting down. Like, yeah, no, definitely the start of the pandemic had things similar to that a lot of people that I know talked about. So I can see that parallel you're drawing there. Spiritual Summit from Ted Faro. Let's see what Ted Faro has to say about a spiritual summit. From Ted Faro to Paula Vasara, subject Spiritual Summit. Paula. Recent events have sharpened my perspective, and I think that I and FAS in general have been neglecting the spiritual side of things, not under any specific religious framework, of course, but in a more general sense, as in not giving enough thought to our shared values, hopes, and aspirations for the afterlife. I'd like you to reach out to religious leaders of every stripe with the intention of scheduling a conference soon, very soon. I'll have more thoughts about the agenda later, but for now, let's put out some feelers and see if we can lock something in. Make it a big tent. No kooks, but anyone with a credible audience. Let's go deluxe. Make it clear we'll spare no expense. Thanks, Ted. Okay. Okay, so stupid mini-golfing. Before we go down to be like a little bit more down to earth. There's a couple of things. You want me to go completely off the rails? I'm gonna go completely off the rails. Like, are we like making some sort of a like afterlife thing that people can jack into as the world falls down around them for their final moments or something like that? Because the world is coming down around us. Or it could be that he is trying to get people on board with some sort of salvation of humanity, and religious leaders may be a way to do that. Because I have this because I'm clinging to this theory of this cradle of civilization, that this all-mother's cradle of civilization. If you were to create an ark and know that it was going to be potentially the only future hope of humanity, how would you prepare the people in the future? How would you prepare for the people of the future? How would you, what would you leave for them? How would you provide them the, wisdom and resources that usually children depend on their community and their parents to teach them? If there is no community and there are no parents, how then can your new humans learn and grow and create a civilization? But if you create resources as part of that arc, if part of the programming of the early days of the arc have taken into consideration the cultural and spiritual context of so many cultures from around the world, you can find a way to make something for these people so that they don't have nothing, but also perhaps in a way to dissuade them from repeating the mistakes of the past. So it is possible that what Ted is doing here is not the guilty conscience where he needs to try, because he's up to something. He is up to something when he says we need to create vehicles and things that are not machine operated, that are not self-operated, that are human operated. He's keeping from his shareholders why he's doing it. He's up to something. And the reason why he's doing it is not making money, because he would just straight up tell them, but he's clearly lying when he says that this is to make money. And this right here, he's trying to put it in the context of Ted as we know him, the most powerful man in the world. Everybody looks up to him, etc., so he can do this. But he's hiding his real reason why. And I think that his real reason why is because he's trying to help Elizabet create the Ark. He's providing the technology to make it happen. Perhaps that's what E and F are still working on. While everybody else, he sends everybody else home. Are E and F one of the bunkers that we encountered at the very beginning of the game? Is that one of Faro's bunkers? It is. We see Faro technology all over the place, and it looks just like this bunker. They're still working on the Ark. Up until the end, they're working on the Ark. I think that Ted is actually trying to make up for the evil that he's done and letting things get out of control. I think Elizabet comes and says, Ted, this is not sustainable. You are, like, the world is ending. And he's like, I know, I don't know what to do about it. And she's like, I've got an idea, but I need your help. And he's like, anything. Because he doesn't completely lack a conscience. He doesn't completely lack a soul, just mostly. And so I think that this is him gathering the wisdom of these leaders to create something, which is why when we look at the societies in Aloy's time, they've been shaped a certain way. The Nora origin story is a cautionary tale intended to prevent people from repeating the mistakes of the past. And we are learning a little bit more about the origin, the perceived creation myths of the other cultures as well. Yes, and any religious leader with a credible audience can also be used to get said audience on board for something. Yes, no, that is true. It is also possible that that I am too hung up on this whole cradle of life thing, and that's actually okay, Lauren, great, I like that that's your pet theory, but let's think about something that's not built on your pet theory. That it's possible Ted is trying to bring about world peace. He's like, this is out of hand. The war is everywhere. Corporations are everywhere. There's got to be something we can do. And maybe if we get every single religious leader in the world on board, we can somehow bring about world peace. Maybe. That's a simpler possibility. But it doesn't tie into my little cradle of life pet theory, so so it didn't occur to me first and foremost. But yeah, so those are possibilities. He is not doing this for his own personal benefit, for his own conscience and his own soul and his own afterlife. I don't think. Maybe he is. Because it is specifically our shared values, hopes, and aspirations for the afterlife, that he talks about there. But recent events have sharpened my perspective. Maybe, we're all clearly going to die, and so we'll do something maybe to try to give people a little peace. I don't know. But that's interesting stuff, isn't it? That's interesting stuff. I have been having a heyday with this. And once again, they give you the supply kit. They really, really want you to find these ones. A lot of the ones you find in the wild, you're on your own. But here, they really, really want you to find them. Alright. Did I poke my head into this conference room too? I think I did. I talk so much that, God, I'm gonna be up all night. I know I'm gonna be up all night. Oh my God, there's so much. HOLO projector. This is not his office. This is something else. I'm really curious.
The ACA-3 Scarab combines conventional and information warfare capabilities in one package. Designed for high-speed, all-terrain reconnaissance, it boasts the world's highest survivability rating of any Scout-class autonomous agent. Maybe it's the Scarab's emergency biomass conversion systems that ensure it always makes it back to base, even if fuel supply lines have been interdicted. Or maybe it's the Scarab's ability to slave enemy robots to its own network. Now that's force multiplication. Add a prehensile manipulator arm that can handle a host of functions. From 360-degree less lethal riot management to surgical repairs of allied chariot line models. And you've got the workhorse of any cutting-edge peacekeeping fleet.
The Corruptor. Slave enemy robots to its own network. Sounds like it's talking about how it corrupts machines.
Yeah, it did specifically say biomass, by the way. You know what biomass is? Living things. The bodies of living things. Also less lethal. That's why I covered my eyes. Yeah, so that's the Corruptor. Now we know it's called the Scarab, in case you hadn't already gotten the, like, Egyptian similarities with Faro. Are these gonna be the plagues? Are we gonna have the plagues? Alright, so it can heal other machines, according to that. And it can heal itself by eating living things. I mean, hopefully we're not going to, hopefully we're not going to pull a whole, like, Matrix, they are using humans as their energy source, blah, 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 blah. But, we'll see. Hold on. When I'm farther away, there's dust there. When I approach, the dust disappears. It flickers out. Let's see what the rest of these say, shall we?
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by a high-speed learning machine network. Whether your need is to replace battlefield losses or intensify force projection, the Horus's onboard manufacturing capability...
Hold on, wait a minute. The Horus's onboard manufacturing capability? Hold on.
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by a high-speed learning machine network. Whether your need is to replace battlefield losses or intensify force projection, the Horus's onboard manufacturing capabilities mean you'll never get stuck waiting for the next arms delivery. Simply redefine your force parameters, and the Horus will fabricate additional units to fill the ranks for an affordable per-unit licensing fee. Meanwhile, the biomass conversion systems of other chariot line models allow them to keep the Horus fueled, repaired, and ready, extending its operational tolerances beyond that of any competing Titan-class platform.
Oh!
That's the Horus advantage. Always regulating, always ready.
Oh!
The future of automated warfare made real today.
Oh!
The Metal Devil.
Oh!
So these were Faro machines too.
Oh!
Manufacturing capabilities.
Oh!
They can make more of themselves. Then how would you ever stop them?
That's why they're digging! That's why they're getting resources! That's why they're digging up the earth and getting resources. That's why you've got the little guys who just into the ground. That's what they're doing. They're getting biomass that can be brought to presumably the cauldrons, and I assume that the Horus is an offshoot of the cauldrons in some way. Either that or that's a thing that I haven't seen yet. But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna read that in a minute, but I want to see. Okay, so they're like, by the way, did you not get Faro, like Egyptian? Like, well, we got Scarabs, we got Horus. Let's see what our last one is. Let's see what the Deathbringer is called. I assume.
The FSP-5 Khopesh provides a one-size-fits-all solution to main battle force capability. Metamaterial construction delivers unmatched recoil dampening, allowing you to field any weapon package that conforms to your budget needs and conflict resolution profile. Patented biomass conversion systems allow extended emergency operations with minimal environmental impact. Multilinear target processing provides simultaneous real-time threat analysis and legal review for autonomous domestic operations. Or control can be slaved to the swarm's neural network for weapons-free force application. Either way, when it's time to call out the big guns, it's time to call Khopesh.
It's a sword.
So this was the heavy hitter. Main battle force indeed.
Wow. Wow. Hold on, I'm gonna listen to that one again because I didn't fully understand it.
The FSP-5 Khopesh provides a one-size-fits-all solution to main battle force capability.
Okay.
Metamaterial construction delivers unmatched recoil dampening, allowing you to field any weapon package that conforms to your budget needs and conflict resolution.
It can withstand any weapon.
Patented biomass
It can
conversion
use any
systems
weapon.
allow extended emergency operations with minimal environmental impact. Multilinear target processing provides simultaneous real-time threat analysis and legal review for autonomous domestic operations. Or control can be slaved to the swarm's neural network for weapons-free force application.
The swarm's
Either way,
neural network.
when it's time to call out the big guns, it's time to call Khopesh.
Conflict resolution profile. I don't even know exactly what they're going after with that one. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna read whatever it says here. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Okay, so this is just so you can listen to those again. Okay, so the Scarab, the Khopesh, and the Horus. Okay, so Horus is a name that I know. Okay, somebody refresh me. It's been a while. Egyptian mythology gave me nightmares as a child, so I know it, but it didn't linger with me as well as the Greeks did. And as we've seen as I played Hades, there's still some issues with the Greeks. Horus, the god of time, because I feel like Horus might be the cauldrons. Because this is the Corruptors and this is the Deathbringers, and Aloy is making some sense of this, but I feel like the Horus might be cauldrons. The one with the falcon head. Okay. Amazing. God, there's just so much. We're not going to bed at a reasonable hour tonight. We're just not. Whew. Man, the corporate euphemisms are pretty incredible. Amazing. I'm pretty excited about how all this is coming together. Yeah, I wonder blue glass. Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to go. And this is not where I came from, or is this where I came from? No, this is where I came from. Okay. Alright, well I guess we should actually go where we're supposed to go then. I think I've done everything else there is to do on this floor. So I guess we can go up to Ted Faro's office. Right? Because I did all of that other stuff, right? I've been to all those other rooms, yeah? I think I did. And sure was a hell of a lot of stuff.
Looks like the way up. What's left of it.
Oh, jeez. Alright, well, it's a good thing that Aloy can do parkour. Alright. Hey, I took a while to go where I was supposed to go. Alright, let's do this. Oh my god, Aloy. It is a good thing that you are a parkour wizard. Oh look, there's plants. Interesting.
It's a long way up. Frozen metal most of the way. Not making this easy, Dr. Sobeck.
That's funny. Okay. Okay, so that looks like that's where I'm supposed to go, which means naturally I have to go look everywhere else. Well, I was wanting data points, and I found them. Alright. So when you say we're skipping...
Prickles on my skin.
When you say we're skipping a bit, you mean she's not...
Plants can find a way to hang on up here. Guess I can too.
That she, it's just that she can, Oh my god, Aloy. Wait, hold on. What's this? That I don't have to go all the way to, This looks optional? You ready to die? I think I'm probably gonna die trying this. Horus? Oh, Horus. Oh, Horus is their son who killed Set. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's give this a go. Oops, wrong button. That might be a good thing to get right. Nope! Oh my god, I didn't die. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're good. Sorry, but you can't think that I won't do the optional thing when they give me an optional thing, right? You have to know. Oh no, am I accidentally going the right way? Oh shoot. No. Regarding the rumors. Ooh, let's do this. Hold on. Oh, this is an audio data point.
Since the began when they engaged in unauthorized offensive operations against robots and human personnel of the Hearts Timor Energy Combine. Now, I wish that I could relate that the crisis has been exaggerated, but it's not. The peacekeepers have not responded to stand-down codes, and by all signs, they appear to be replicating at a precipitous rate. Now, what I can promise you, can absolutely assure you, is that I am already devoting every possible resource towards reaching a speedy conclusion to this issue. So when you hear the bad talk about us against this company in the days, maybe weeks to come, just bear in mind that we will get past this. That a day's coming when none of this will matter.
Okay, either he's like making a bigger, badder robot thingies, to try to take out the robot thingies, which is a dumb idea, but is a thing that he could do. Or he's working on the whole thing that I think he's working on, that I have no real basis to think he's working on, but I think it anyway. Yeah, those last lines are like a beautiful, beautiful level of there's some delicious irony there.
I'd have to ditch something.
Alright, health potions I'm full up on. Oh, is this the way I'm supposed to go? No. This is not the way I'm supposed to go. But I'm gonna go up here anyway, just in case there's a thing. Oh, look at that! Oh yeah! Yeah! Raven Shopper, thank you. Or maybe it's Raven's Hopper, I'm not sure. Thank you for following, friend. I don't know that this is where I'm supposed to go. Sure is a lot of parkour, but it is what I'm doing. Is there something else I can do up here? I'm not seeing any more yellow. Maybe if I walk along here. No? I can't do that. And that looks like that's going to take me down there. Oh, okay. I didn't die. Oh, and I haven't been here. Okay. Yes, this does feel like this is the correct path. Yeah. So I guess that the other way isn't going to work. I'm guessing. I'm guessing that if I'd gone the other way, it would have dead-ended. Or something. Because this is awfully long for a wrong path. But, like, there is a data point ahead on my compass. That's true. But there's also, like, see, the thing is showing the right direction. Alright, well. Oh my god, Aloy. I am glad that you can do this, because I sure couldn't. Interesting, way up here. Oh, look at that. Hello, data point. What are you doing here, friend? All hands on deck. Text mail from Gordon Nakata. Do I know that name? Have I encountered that name elsewhere? I don't think I have. From Gordon Nakata to Gina Zierman. All hands on deck. Gina, ever hear of the Melville Island Fruit Association? Neither had I until they filed suit against us this morning. Apparently there's a little island paradise off the coast of Australia, population 2,700, all of whom hate us now that a stray Hearts Timor unit is chowing down on their largest mango orchard. That brings the official count of Hearts Timor related lawsuits to 127, most of them from private companies, but also a bunch from individuals, nation states, and NGOs. And that's not even counting the mother of all liability claims from Hearts itself. Call every external firm we've ever used, then call their competitors. We're going to need every corporate defense lawyer we can find who's still half sober and on the bar. Gordon Nakata, Associate General Counsel, FAS. Why do they need to replant all of the flowers? If the nanomachines are killing all of the humans, why would the flora and fauna also be threatened? Well, I don't know, but for some reason they seem to be gone. And so the Mark III flowers, the metal flowers, exist to disperse seeds and regrow plants. Because the machines that exist on biomass ate it all. They ate all life on Earth. And then after a time, life on Earth started up again. Because of plans for the future. I don't know. Yes, and corporate lawsuits. It's funny that the lawsuits are the thing they're worried about. Yes, plants are biomass too. Exactly. Everything got eaten. So this isn't indicated because the unit is chowing down on their largest mango orchard. Basically, the units are just going around eating all the plants. So you kind of wonder, like, I guess people would all starve to death if they didn't die from nanomachine calcification or whatever instead. But yeah, so we accidentally created machines that destroyed all life on Earth. But we regrew life on Earth later. In our arc. In All Mother's arc. That Elizabet and Ted worked on together. Anyway, look. I'm on this. I feel like I've got an idea here, and I'm going with it. Oof, I did not know if that was gonna work, but it did. Do I go up? I do go up. Okay, so that goes up, and that does not. Alright, Aloy, don't look down, even though I just did. I am not actually where you are, so it's safe for me to do this. Wait, I could go... Where does this go? That looks like that's where I'm supposed to go. This looks like this is not where I'm supposed to go. Yeah. I hope that's correct. But I can't tell for sure. And I kind of want to ask. No. Or are there multiple ways up? Or have I already been here? I don't understand. Are there multiple ways up? Is there the I like to parkour way and the I don't like to parkour way? And the parkour way gives you more story, actually? Yes, I'm going to actually do this. Oh my god, we're going to be up all night. And I still have like 3 hours of work to do. Alright. Let me see if I can figure out how to phrase this. And for anyone who's watching me for the first time, the chat hat means that you're actually allowed to answer my question. But only in the like, I basically will give you like a framework of how you can answer. So we have the chat hat on. So I'm going to ask straight up, I'm going to ask a question that is a direct question of what I think the thing is. And you can tell me yes or no. So my guess here, and I will just say this straight up, and you can say no if any of these parts are wrong, and then we'll get to it. But are these two paths to get to the same place, one with more parkour and one with less parkour, and if you take the more parkour one, you have a different experience than if you take the less parkour one? I will restate that. Are these two paths going to the same place with two ways, and they will give you a slightly different experience, depending on which path you take? No. They're not going... Okay. Yes. Okay. Because, like, I don't want to miss data points because of parkour. You know? Because it's a strange decision, because I think you have to do some parkour no matter what. But I don't want to, like, skip. No difference in story? Okay. Okay, so that... Does that one, like, does that just, like, take me up here? And then I pull up there? Or... Huh. Okay. Well, if it doesn't change the story, then that's fine. Because I don't know that I need the stuff, you know? Like, I'm doing okay for stuff. I mean, we'll see what I think once I'm,
Got too much already.
We'll see what I think once I'm dealing with whatever they give me on the other side of this. If there's a boss fight, oh my god, that would be the worst. To fight a boss after all of this. Oh my goodness. Well, I will not be finishing. The problem is that I have to do freelance work. I still have a freelance project that's due tomorrow morning. And I wasn't able to finish it because I was doing work today. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead actually. Sorry if you don't mind. Oh my god, fighting Faro's robot buddy with his frozen head attached to it. This isn't a Capcom game. Have I missed... Oh. Normally I would say, like, no. I wouldn't ask this question. But, like, have I taken a wrong path and overlooked some data point that I should have gotten? It's definitely not a Capcom game. If we have to fight Faro's robot body with his frozen head attached to it, that would be not what I would expect from this team. Okay. Alright, I've tried super hard to be super thorough because I do not want to miss anything here. So, hold on. Is there anything else here? I think I heard the presence of an enemy. Okay, so there's a supply crate there. Shoot, do not run down the hole and die, Lauren. That would be bad. Nobody wants that. Alright. Magnetism. Alright. Do you hear the technology? I hear the technology. Okay, how do I get up? Do you hear it? Bunker door. Supply crate. Do you hear that tick, 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 tick? That's related to the sound that it plays when there's enemies. But how do I get up there? I know it's cold, Aloy. I know. I know. But how do we get up there? Ah. Follow the path thing. There's the elevator, which we would take if we didn't live, 3,000, not 3,000 years, 1,000 years in the future. 3,000 would be even more. The music is vaguely reminiscent.
Getting goosebumps. Come on, Aloy. Not even that cold.
It is that cold, but she's talking herself out of it. There's something like almost like dirge-like, organ-like about the music. It's really cool and really atmospheric and really good. Such beautiful music. Oh. Hello. You look important. Seal integrity maintained. Blast door. We'll see what's gonna happen here. Huh. How do I get there? I guess I probably missed that. Hopefully there's not a data point back there, or I will be very sad. It's a whole bunch of supply crates. I used to not actually. For years I would say chat hat, but I didn't actually have a chat hat. But I now have an actual chat hat, which makes life much better. Huh? Can I get out there? How? I'm nervous. Oh. Am I gonna, oh Jesus. Okay. All right, Aloy. Okay, no, I am doing the thing that I can do. Turns out I can do this. All right. So they're doing a good job placing the supply crates where they do. God, that little tick, tick, tick makes me nervous every time I hear it because in the rest of the game it means danger, which is clearly intentional. But yeah, the placement of supply crates to let you have a hint as to where you're supposed to go next. It's very clever. God, that tick, tick, tick could really stop. Thanks. I'd really rather if it stopped. I'm sorry. I'm so. Oh, look at this. We found some couches. They're doing really well for 1,000 years in the future. Okay, so here's this way up. My goodness. All right. Well, we noped out of that apparently. Aha. Here we go. Hold on. Let's take a look at this. See what we got. Banda C incident from Stacy Anders. Data corruption minimal. Let's do it. Okay, so I have filled in all of the ones that I thought I was missing. All right, folks. The alt paths were supply crates. Okay, well, we're good. All right. From Stacy Anders to Robert Rusher. Subject, dolphin vid. Bob. Another problem to add to our big steaming pile. Apparently, a fisherman in the Banda Sea captured video of a Hearts Timor Horus unit refueling via biomatter conversion along the shoreline of Pulau Wetar. On a pod of endangered dolphins, no less. Quite possibly the last of their kind. Not to get graphic, but it looks like what happens inside a blender, as if the robot was whipping up a big pink swirling milkshake of dolphin chum. Our suppression team has scrubbed it from 43 networks, but it's still propagating, so it's only a matter of time before it goes viral. A prepared statement feels grossly insufficient. Any suggestions? This one's a real stinker. Stacey Anders, VP of PR, Public Relations at Faro. Okay, so yes, all biomatter, all life on Earth is being consumed by these robots. All right, well... They probably do that so you can't game the like, oh, I've missed one. Oh, I haven't missed one. So this is clearly, this is his secretary's desk, I guess, his admin's desk. Yeah, no, the world is ending. There's no way to stop these things, and they are going to eat all life on Earth. Well done. I gotta say, that's not quite what I'd originally expected the case to be. When I was predicting why.
Yep. All it takes is a few good handholds.
I wonder whether they made the non-parkour version for people who don't like parkour as much, who get more stressed out doing the platforming. But yeah, when I was first putting together my theory of the Cradle of Life, I did not think that it might involve...
All right, made it. Wonder what we'll find.
This is his office. It's open to the elements, huh? Okay, hold on. There's a thing right up here that I want to get. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to get it. Oh, this goes up higher. That's what I'm supposed to do right there. Yeah, so let's go do the thing we're not supposed to do first, shall we? I assume I can get back down from here. Yeah, they thought through and had this great solution, but they were wrong. Oh my god, this is way up high. How am I gonna get back down? Presumably, oh good, oh thankfully, they've got that taken care of. Oh! Oh, hey, check it out.
Good, another power cell. If I find more, I should be able to get to that ancient armor I found.
We're going to get the Mewtwo armor, folks. Look at this. Wow. You sure did build way the hell up here, didn't you? Well, FunkyBot, I've been trying really hard to make sure I don't accidentally go where I'm supposed to go because I don't want to miss anything up here because this is a really exciting and important part of the game and I really want lore. I want all the lore. I appreciate you folks staying quiet on that. One thing that folks who've been watching me for a while say, which I appreciate, is that they can generally count that most of the time I will find things that are there to be found. So they actually also had a clue to try to make it easier for you to notice it. One thing that they're very, very good at in this game, as I've commented on my way, on my way up to the office in the first place, is that they are very good at placing their the stashes to draw your eye so that you notice things. And now that I know that yellow means climb, I'll notice that. So they put not just any old thing here where you might be like, that's not a big deal. They made it green. So you're like, oh, that's worth my time. I'll look at that. Oh, look what's up there. So they did try very hard to make this be something that you would see, which I appreciate them doing. But if you're in a hurry to follow the rules or you're not looking around obsessively because you don't want to miss absolutely anything, I can see how you might miss that. But yeah, no, they do try, and I appreciate design like that. When people do design things, they don't always work for me. Sometimes I've had complaints about the level design in this game, but I've done a pretty good job of following my way through here, which is good. It's so beautiful and interesting. He put himself on the top of the world. So I wonder if that means that we're in Utah now, because I know that we are going beyond just Colorado. So this is his office. We're going to get some information about Dr. Sobeck. I suspect that she's like, the end of the world is coming. Oh man, I want to talk about the Talos principle, but I'm not going to. So let's find out if I'm correct. If I have pieced together enough about the end of the world. For anyone who's joining me for the first time, I do a thing called minigolfing. Long story, it goes back to my Final Fantasy X stream. I like to speculate on what's going to happen and piece puzzles together. This is one of my favorite things to do in anything. It's really fun in video games. And so my general idea, just before we do this, because I suspect this will either confirm...
I could check my focus, see what it sees.
Thanks, Aloy. This will either confirm or destroy my theory. But my current working theory is that Dr. Sobeck... so I've had this idea for a while that we are looking at... a post-apocalyptic world that I was like, strangely enough, it feels as though all life stopped and then was recreated, that there was an arc from which humanity and perhaps other living things, flora and fauna, plants and animals, came forth. And that is All Mother. That is the Nora were the first people to emerge from it. Oh, the Karja were in Arizona and we're north of that now, so Utah. Okay, that makes sense, Blue Glass, and that would explain why we're back in mountains, because I know that Utah has mountains. But yeah, so my theory that I've been building along has been, and I've been kind of trying to wonder what exactly was the, what was the inciting situation that led to the creation of this arc from which all new life has sprung forth, starting with the Nora. And we have confirmation now that the Nora were the first people to emerge and that the Karja were an offshoot of the Nora who found ancient lore and then decided to take it and go west with it. There's the Metal Devil, and I had thought that there were people involved with the Metal Devil, and so I've been kind of wondering, was there an uprising, a conscious uprising of machines protesting their treatment by humanity? Now, there hasn't been anything in what we're reading about these robots that indicates true artificial intelligence, sapience. But I had thought at one point that like either like there was these weapons that couldn't be stopped and they just had to take out humanity, the war got out of hand, or there was an uprising of the like basically trampled upon humans and they mistreated AIs, perhaps teaming up against the corporations, and the war gets out of hand and things get really ugly or bad. This is more terrifying than sapient robots. No, that is true. This is more terrifying than sapient robots. But that was the theory that I was thinking about. And so the our Apocalypse Storm tour guide, I had wondered whether he was involved with some sort of an uprising or something like that. And it really does feel like they've leaned into artificial intelligence, and they were setting the stage for that. We have the chocolate box, basically Turing test of what's human and what's not. We have Silver that has run away, and I kind of wonder whether Silver is the voice in my ear. Presumably not. I don't know. Or it might be Hades. I don't know. But so we've got that, and that is still out there. We don't know what the truly sapient artificial intelligence, virtual intelligence, bodiless intelligence is, or how that relates to other things. But it turns out that it appears that my overall theory here is that Elizabet is like, we need to do something. And Ted is like, yes, and I don't know what to do. And she's like, we're going to team up together. You and me and our resources, and we're going to create this ark. Because all life on Earth is being wiped out by these. And we have to have something that will regrow the Earth when we're done. And so the people, the scientists working in the bunkers, they're working on what I'm now calling the ark, the cradle, All Mother's cradle, which we emerge from. I don't know, but I'm curious then. I guess we have to make sure that that doesn't get brought back, that there aren't any more of those that get brought back. I don't know. We'll see. But I've had this theory all along that this is that this was like a cryogenic slumber like ark that has like embryos or something that it is going to recreate, and it'll shoot out the plants in the form of those metal flowers that we're finding. That humans are programming those and planning those and putting poetry in there, because you've got to put bits and pieces of the beauty of humanity in there too. And the animals that come out, I assume there's something to do with that as well. And the Nora, and I wonder though, because this is on
lead. Focus might find something.
This is one continent. I wonder what happened in the rest of the world. I don't know. But so the reason why I'm saying all of this right now is because I want to have this all out there before we get confirmation or not confirmation about this. But I suspect actually that for example, gathering their religious leaders is either like because we know people are going to die, and so he's like, let's have like this cocktail that will basically like a
I could use my focus to look around.
Sleeping medicine that they have in the bunker, and choose to take or not take, to slip away not in a painful way before you get blundered. Perhaps that's why he gets the religious leaders to do that, or perhaps he gets them to consult. But that may be the case. Yes, Aloy, we are trying to talk here. I wonder whether he's basically trying to find a way to get people to have a non-painful way to die, or if he's using that to try to help construct the whatever it is that is going to provide the people who emerge from the Ark with the basis of a culture. So we'll see how it goes. There's a lot of stuff going on. I don't know. So let's find out. Let's find out, shall we? Let's find out.
All data has been erased from this device. Do you wish to deploy alpha privileges to recover purged data?
Yes.
Oh yes, I believe I do.
A file has been recovered.
Cool. A file. Only one file. 6% power remaining. Wow, after 1,000 years, that's pretty impressive. God, that tick, tick, tick is really scary. But then I wonder about the machines that are non-lethal that are out there now. Originally non-lethal until they kind of broke when Aloy emerged, is my theory. Okay. So here's the file. Here's the file. Oh. Hello.
Elizabet, good to, it's been years.
Where's your legal team, Ted?
No need. I dropped all 18 lawsuits the moment you landed. I assume your data confirms this.
Alright, this promises to be interesting.
It's her voice.
Perhaps we could have lunch brought in. You know, get reacquainted.
I know you, Ted. You screwed something up, something big, or you wouldn't have eaten the crow necessary to get me here.
So spit it out.
Looks and sounds just like her. That's eerie.
There's a glitch in the chariot line.
Your killer robots?
Peacekeepers, yes, those.
So shut them down.
Obviously, Liz, we would, if we could. They're not responding.
Are you telling me a swarm has gone rogue, Ted?
It's worse than that.
Show me the data then. And I'll take that lunch. Alone. Ted Faro brought Elizabet Sobeck here. They hated each other.
Another Faro has been recovered.
Okay. It is eerie because she looks and sounds and acts a lot like Aloy. That's gotta be really, really jarring for Aloy. And yeah, the Peacekeepers line. Come on, come on. Hold on, my cat is yelling.
Isn't a glitch. It's a catastrophe.
Fully aware.
Come on, Sophie.
It's bad.
Bad?
Jesus, Liz.
It's not bad, Ted. It's apocalyptic. You built a line of killer robots
Peacekeepers.
that consume biomass as fuel,
In emergencies.
and you made them capable of self-replication.
Limited, self-manufacture, controlled.
Not anymore. The glitch severed chain of command. The only nation this swarm answers to now is itself.
You think
Everything else is just food. And at the rate it's replicating, Ted, it will strip the Earth bare in 15 months. We're not talking fall of civilization. We're talking extinction.
I get it, Liz. So how do I stop it while it's contained?
It's not contained. It can't be.
You know what I mean?
Right. Before the truth gets out, you mean?
Liz, I will do anything you say. Keep working it, and whatever you recommend, I'll do.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Ted. The Faro robots threatened all life on Earth. But somehow she defeated them.
Faro.
The world of the old ones fell, but life went on, or we wouldn't be here.
That's where the arc comes in. We
A
couldn't.
final Faro has been recovered.
We couldn't stop it. All right. Let's do this, shall we?
Project Zero Dawn. Jesus, Liz. There has to be another way.
If there were a nicer way to fix your mess, I would have proposed it.
But this? This? When I asked you to find a cure, I didn't expect it to be worse than the disease.
It's not, Ted. It may be grim, but it's our only chance. Now sign the proposal.
Sign it? I can't sign that.
Yes, you can.
That? Liz, I cannot in good conscience sign that.
You have no conscience.
You've got a choice, Ted.
I know.
I'm speaking to you from a VTOL en route to U.S. Robot Command.
Oh! That's USRC.
In 15 minutes, I meet with General Horus and the rest of the Joint Chiefs.
What? Are you crazy?
Now your choice is what I tell them. Sign, and I'll tell them the wealthiest corporation on Earth has guaranteed the funds necessary to build Zero Dawn. Exactly as I've designed it. Or don't sign, and I will make sure they and everyone else on this planet knows the real cause of the glitch.
Jesus, Liz. You don't have to threaten me. I'll sign.
She's shaking.
Look on the bright side, Ted. From here on out, you get to do what you've always been good at. Footing the bill while others get their hands dirty.
God forgive me.
What made her solution so terrible? What did she do to stop the robots?
Executive access detected. Express lift opened.
Jesus. They sure are giving me a lot of stuff here. Almost like stuff's not going to be easy to come by for a bit. exit the ruin. Alright, before I go, I think that's all there is to do. I think I've done everything there is to do here. I've looked at everything. I've scanned for everything. I think we're done. Yeah, we got a lot to think about for the next week. I think I might actually be gone next week.
This doesn't add up. Sobeck couldn't have been my mother. She lived ages ago. All this searching and I'm still no closer.
That's your reaction to everything you've just learned? To whine like a
Shut
spoiled
up.
child?
You should really try talking that way to me face to face.
As you wish. Do you really have no idea how monumental are the discoveries you just made, Aloy? I expected more of you.
Who are you?
So, you have a face. Got a name to go with it?
Of all the questions you could ask right now, that's the one you choose.
Let's start.
I've spent decades searching the ruins of the old ones, trying to solve the mystery of what happened to them.
Okay.
For years, I've suspected that Faro robots destroyed their civilization, but I could never confirm it. And in minutes, you uncover more ancient knowledge than I have in a lifetime, and what you want to know is my name. Sylens. That's my name.
Sylens.
Now, why don't you try asking another question? Something less trivial.
Oh my god. Alright. He's such a jerk that I want to be mad at him. Because Aloy's really emotional too right now. Aloy is smart enough, I think, to know that he's not going to have any emotional response to her emotions right now. You know? I'm gonna, even though this is not, I don't know whether these actually have any long-term repercussions for Aloy's development. I don't know which of these actually affect the story or just change a little line of dialogue a tiny bit. I want to pick this answer. But, I don't know who this guy is, but that's okay. I don't know voice actors much. You're so smart, you don't understand. Oh, Chrono, you're saying I should just go ahead and do the answer I would want to do. Yeah, let's go for it. I never pick the forceful answer, but I cannot concede to this man. I cannot try to get him to have a heart, and I cannot tell him I see his point. So, let's insult him.
If you're so smart, why do you know so little after a lifetime scratching around in the dirt?
He deserves
It's
that.
not my fault you're bad at what you do. I came to these ruins looking for Elizabet Sobeck, not because of the things she did centuries ago, but because people are trying to kill me right now, today. I've got bigger problems to deal with than your crap.
Congratulations. You just graduated from whining to throwing a temper tantrum. I'm sure Elizabet would be proud. You need to get a grip on yourself and start thinking straight. Only then will you see just how big your problems really are.
What exactly are you talking about?
I have to save the world.
You've chased a personal riddle into a crowd of larger mysteries. The common thread is your connection to Elizabet Sobeck.
But what is that connection? She couldn't have been my mother if she lived centuries ago.
We don't know the connection yet. The only way to find out is to keep going, to keep making discoveries. Thanks to you, we've only just now learned that Faro robots once threatened to end life on Earth.
They didn't just threaten, they did it.
But it didn't happen. The old one's civilization was destroyed, but life was saved.
The cradle.
Obviously.
Of civilization.
So,
the Ark.
What did Elizabet do? How did she stop the robots before all was lost?
Everything on Earth got calcified.
Project Zero Dawn?
Everything got
Exactly
calcified.
the question.
Everything. Nothing organic left.
Are you ready to go get the answer?
Of course I am.
Then why are you still standing here?
That's why. That's why. That's why. That's why everything from that time is covered in that stuff. Everything is covered in that stuff. There's nothing organic that they could eat. She didn't just create the Ark to save civilization. She also deorganified the entire Earth first. That's why. I was wondering what that stuff was, because it's noticeable and weird and strange, and I don't feel like that's normally what happens when time passes. So I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. That's interesting. All right.
Not so fast, Sylens. You've got some explaining to do.
I've told you quite enough. If you still got questions, be quick about it and stop wasting my time.
Oh my god. I really hate him. I'm gonna ask him everything.
So far as I can tell, the Eclipse are just following orders. It's Hades who wants me dead. Who is he?
I don't know. The Eclipse describe him as a buried shadow, some kind of devil.
That thing that spoke to me outside, that made that focus explode. That was Hades. It didn't seem like a person or a machine. More like a phantom. With a terrible voice.
Yeah, that's an AI.
All that's certain is that he wants you dead.
Because of my connection to Elizabet. Has to be.
Hades is using the Eclipse to resurrect Faro robots.
Yes, that's a problem.
But if Elizabet found a way to stop them centuries ago, if she made special weapons, maybe Hades is worried I'll do the same thing.
In some of the ancient data I've recovered, there are hints of so-called super weapons being developed. Maybe to stop the robots, the civilization of the old ones had to destroy itself.
Yes, but not with a
now,
weapon.
That's enough talking. Be on your way.
No!
Oh no. I'm just getting started. You've been getting a free ride on my focus, risking nothing while I risk everything. All I have to do is take this thing off my head, and you'll be blind, deaf, and dumb. So quit complaining and answer my questions.
I love Aloy so much.
Very well. Proceed.
You said you've known for some time that Faro war machines destroyed the civilization
She
of the
pronounces
old
it
ones.
Faro.
The evidence pointed that way. But until now, I never knew the full scope of their danger. That they could process organic matter into fuel, or that the Horus class could manufacture more robots. Like a cauldron on legs.
They are like cauldrons.
But the robots we've seen so far, the Corruptors and Deathbringers, they don't do those things.
Yeah.
Not yet, anyway. So far, we haven't encountered any that are undamaged. At full power, who knows what they're capable of?
Who are you, Sylens? And what are your intentions?
You really need to make this personal?
Yep. I just know if I can trust you.
I'm a lone wanderer who left his tribe behind a long time ago.
Maybe they kicked you out for being
An
insufferable.
explorer of forbidden places, a searcher of lost knowledge. Exactly as I said.
Why do you know so much about the Eclipse?
I happen to know a lot about a lot of things.
Oh my god.
If what you're really asking is whether I work for the Eclipse or anyone else, I don't. I am nothing if not independent.
You've been using my focus to spy on me. How's that possible?
Every focus emits a signal, a voice, that only other focuses can hear. I know how to string those voices together, how to make them talk to each other, to communicate, even over vast distances.
How do you learn to do that?
Years of study and experimentation. In principle, it's not so different from how you override machines. I override focuses.
Hacking.
And you can spy through other Eclipse's focuses too.
Usually. All I'll say is that overriding the connections is complicated.
Is there any chance that Elizabet Sobeck could still be alive somehow?
No.
It's highly unlikely, but not impossible.
I guess she could be in cryogenic slumber.
Some of the ancient data I've recovered includes mentions of life extension techniques. Pharmaceuticals mostly, an ancient word for medicine. But some were still trying to perfect ways of freezing and unfreezing people.
Yeah.
Freezing and unfreezing people?
Cryogenics, they called it. But there were problems with it. Given Elizabet's technological acumen, I can't definitively rule out that she found a way to make herself immortal. But this is speculation. Wasting time.
No, speculation is actually really valuable. That's that's what you do with the things that you get. All right, well that's everything.
Elizabet told Ted Faro she was headed for a place called U.S. Robot Command to tell people about Zero Dawn.
The place still exists as a ruin. The Asuram call it the Grave Horde.
Oh, Grave Horde. Cheery name.
You'll find it in the eastern mountains, buried under the tangled coils of a metal devil, or a BOR-7 Horus, rather, as we're learning to call them. I'll contact you when you get there.
I can't wait. Someday we'll meet in person, and your manners had better be improved.
So meanwhile, there's lots of drama going on in the world around her.
Getting down will be a lot faster than getting up here, at least. U.S. Robot Command next. To learn the secrets of Zero Dawn.
All right. Well, that was exciting. I guess now is the time that we go down. Nice of them to give me a thing to just go down. Because I don't think I'll be able to come back up here once I'm done, because I suspect like something's gonna come crashing down around me or something like that. Yes or no question. Am I done here? All right. Now we're gonna jump off a 12-story building. Look, this is Aloy. She can handle it. I got the power cell. I did indeed. Yes, no, it's past my bedtime. I have like 3 hours of work to do ahead of me. I'm gonna be up all night. It's gonna suck. But that's what I get for playing video games.
Not enough snow to bury me.
Yes, no, that's true. How do I get out? This way. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Hold on. See if I can do this right without dying. Oh, good! I can. So they kind of give you another chance to find stuff. Looks of it. Yeah, they give you another chance to find stuff. Excellent. So we go down this way. Whee! Okay, well I guess I can just jump here. Whee! Alright, and then I jump here. But yeah, there's the calcification stuff everywhere. We're gonna get down to a save point, and then we're gonna save. I will warn you all, next week, is it next week or is it the week after? I am going to be out of town, actually. I am going to a trade show for work, actually, a conference thing. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully we'll be safe. Yes, that is next Thursday. I am flying on Thursday. So I am not going to be here next week. So you have an entire extra week to stew over everything before we move on. Can I just say, I really appreciate one thing that they've done, that Hades has done well too, is giving you a lot of pieces, but not all of the pieces, and then giving you the final pieces just before the big reveal. So you can piece together a lot, but you can piece together, you can finally put the final pieces together and actually make sense of everything. Once you have those final pieces. Hold on. I'm gonna get to the, I guess I can just walk out. So you can feel clever for piecing it together, but they also, you don't have everything, so it's not like super easy. You know, like you're not like, oh, that was obvious. Why can't Aloy figure that? I mean, obviously Aloy can't figure it out because she doesn't have the information that we have about the real world. But, you know what I mean? I could fast travel. No, that's true. But I'm just gonna go this way just to see in case there's a thing. But we're gonna go save. It's gonna take just a second. Sorry. Won't take very long. We're just gonna take the shortcut. I'm just gonna jump out here. No, it doesn't. I've been fast traveling constantly, and I don't have packs. I have the infinite pack. So As soon as it became an option, I bought it. Makes life so much easier. All right, we're gonna save. Again, I'm sorry that I didn't give you all the advance notice that I will not be streaming next week. It's a hell of a stream to leave off on, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna save again just to make absolutely positively 100% sure that we've saved, because that's a big deal. All right, we've saved. We're good to go. All right, I have things that I need to do tonight, and you probably have things you need to do tonight, like sleep. Oh my God, thank you so much for that, folks. I think I don't know that I can say that it's a hole-in-one, but I feel like I've been doing pretty well with my mini golfing so far. Take care of yourselves. Again, feel free to join us on Discord if you are not already there. We will be talking about the speculation of things next 2 weeks from now. But in the meantime, or no, it's Tuesday. No, I will be streaming next week. I won't be here on Thursday. I'll be here on Tuesday. I'm getting my Tuesdays and Thursdays confused. Please forgive. I will be here next week. I will be here Tuesday. It is Thursday that I'm traveling. We will be streaming next week. Yes. Got it. Okay. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Have a good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Hang in there. No, this Thursday I'm good. It's next week I'm out. Thank you. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad, Sleeping Bee. Thank you. No, this has been very fun. This is everything I want to do in a game. And thank you for everybody who's started following me, all of the new folks. I'm sorry if I didn't give you the proper spiel and greeting, but we are in story mode stuff. So yeah. All right. I really need to shut down and get back to work, but thank you all. Mwah. Have a good night, and I will see you next Tuesday or Thursday for Hades. We'll be doing more Thursday. This Hades this Thursday, and Final Fantasy VI actually on Saturday. All right. Take care of yourselves. Good night.